Hello everyone, my name is Hamino Imperial. I'm a tier 3 YouTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. And sorry for the very long delay, but I hope you all have a good time here at the Isle stream of the week. So, I mentioned there were technical difficulties. I want to apologize for that because a good portion of that was kind of my fault. Hold on, let me tone down the music a bit. But basically, I've been kind of tired lately. Maybe that's why I did this. But I forgot to download the Isle ahead of time. So I had to spend a while doing that. And Steam took forever, but we're finally here now. I had to spend a bit more time also because I was trying to think, do I want to do Legacy version or the Arima branch for the Isle? Because Arima got some new updates, I think. I don't know. But yeah. All that aside now, we can finally get to the game. Decided to just stick to good old Legacy mode because that's what I'm used to. But yeah. Again, sorry about all that. Hope you have a good time here. And I see Quadro, you're doing first. Very nice. Good to see Quadro. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us. And the evil has been defeated. And I'm starting to question if I do need to take a break next week or something. I feel like I've been half asleep for quite a bit. But also, Big Quack says no Big Croc. Oh yeah, right. I could have played as the Cook if I did Arima. I don't know if I want to go and actually. I mean, you guys waited long enough, mate. Would you be okay with waiting more for Arima? Because I do partially want to play as the Dino, but I like Dinosuka specifically. So, Big Fox is the Big E has new updates, but it's hit or miss depending on who you talk to. Ooh, okay. How so exactly? Like, is it like a certain dinosaur being too overpowered, or well, I guess certain creature. Also, Big Quacks is how you do be sounding really tired though. Yep. Ever since I've gotten back from spring break, I've been bamboozled by a lot of college stuff. I might have 2 exams next Thursday that I need to prepare for. So, plus I need to talk to my advisor, I think, for Tuesday. So, a lot of stuff I need to be prepared for. And yeah. Also, Forces is, let's see, people don't like the stamina changes, and Dilos are, well, Dilos. Okay, that's understandable. Concerned about the stamina changes. Oh, wait. Big Quack, did they call Forster Big Quack? Oh. Wait, did I? Or... Big Quack says the... Quack says the Big Quack. Hello, Forster. And Forster says, yes, he did, Quack. And hello, all. I'll chalk it up to being tired again. I'm not this bad with names normally, I think. It's just Big Quack and Quadra normally, I think. And also, Night Vision's been hit or miss, and some people aren't digging the map now. Let's see. Well, then I guess I'll stick to Legacy for now, but I guess maybe next time we'll try Arima and see what's going on there. If I like it or not. I wish it was an easier way to kind of switch between both, but anyways. Big Quack is that's hilarious. Oh gee, Ty, you need a nap. I probably do. But I'm not going to take one now, because I need to do this for you guys. And apparently there's no one on the Crimson Isles, so... I don't know if we should do that, because I have a T-Rex. So... Not having any players to eat might be a problem, but also Big Quack says 4 days. Oh yeah, right, that's when the new Planet Zoo DLC is coming out. Wait, DLC or... I think it was like a console version being released. Something along those lines. I remember reading the tweet. I forgot exactly what it was though. So, Forster says, the Crimson Isle is dead and it's been hard, AF to get people to play. Oof. Alright. Do we go into like a different server? Or... Also, Big Quack. Yeah, console edition. Okay. Let's see. Also, if they're on, it's at Bizarro times. I'm not used to, but I don't think they are. Ah. Are you guys okay with waiting a little bit, maybe for Arima? I don't want to force you guys to wait that long again, though. If you don't want to, because we already had to wait a while. I think we were 20 minutes late because I had to download Legacy. Because again, I forgot to do it before stream. Then again, considering some things I've heard also, I think like camera changes and whatnot, I don't know if the numbers might be much better on Arima. I don't know if they actually implemented those camera changes yet. But that's just something I saw on YouTube. Also, Big Quack, because I saw baby ducks at Tractor Supply and had to remind myself I don't have a pen for them. Oh. Well, at least they were adorable to look at, and hopefully they're doing alright out in the wilds with their parents. Let's see. Forster says you'll find people on the official servers, but a lot of servers are empty. Huh. I could just do good old Legacy again. Oh no, oh, they were selling baby ducks. Ah, okay. Well, if they still have them later on, when you do have a pen, maybe. You know what to do. Oh yeah, but yeah, they weren't wild duckies. Let's see, also Forster says, you'll find... I read that, I'm dumb. Okay, but back to what I was saying before. I could maybe take advantage of the fact that there are 0 players to grow up a herbivore, maybe. At the same time, though, there are plenty of creatures I have not played at all yet on Arima, like, well, at least I haven't gotten to full adulthood. Like the Pteranodon. I think they added Parasaurus and Ceratosaurus now. Also, there's Babehouse that I kind of want to play a lot. Same time, though, I've heard a lot of bad stuff, I feel like, about Arima. Probably because that's the one Dondi is more, involved with nowadays, and Dondi is, you know, what most people probably know. But also, Big Quacks, I wouldn't mind waiting, but I'm here for whatever. Alright. And Forster says, I could say a lot of unkind things about the devs, but that would be too unchristian of me. Understandable. Also, if you like dark and fog and rain, Big E is for you. Not really. Big Quackus. I mean, you could fill a book with unchristian things, the IL devs did. Holy fudge. Honestly, I feel like at this point, I don't know if there is a sale going on. There should be like a big one generally in Steam, but I don't know if like Path of Titans is on a discount right now, because if so, I would absolutely take it at this point. Also, Forster says, I know, right? I feel like Path of Titans right now is like the best dinosaur simulator game. At least I feel like I've heard the least bad things about the Isle. Well, the least bad things about it. Whereas the Isle is getting into drama. And Saurian, there's just not much going on with it at all, unfortunately. Also, Big Quack says Path of Titans just added Rampharinkus. Ooh. New pterosaur. Interesting. Also, Forster says I would take Path of Titans just for broadening the dinosaur gameplay. Okay, hold on a second. Is it on Steam? Path of... I don't think there's Path of Titans. Yeah, there isn't. Dang it. How do you get Path of Titans? Also, Big Quack, the Saurian would be peak if it ever updated. It would be. Like, they have a really good T-Rex model now. Or at least, like, they're doing a good job with, I guess, current reconstructions of T-Rex and its ontogeny. Like, going from baby to adults. We just need a little more than that. And I don't know if that's actually implemented fully yet. Also, Forster says, IO could be fantastic, and I would still play hours and hours of Legacy if it wasn't a wasteland. And as it is now, I get more dino action changing to a dinosaur avatar on VR chat. Honestly, I am considering playing VR chat at some point. Mainly because I see a lot of people tending to be Kermit in some videos. They're kind of funny. Also, Big Quack, because I bought it on console, so I don't know where you get it on PC. Oh. Well, internets don't let me down. Okay, let's see. Oh, buy it now. That's easy. It's on their website. How much is it, though? Let's see. PC, mobile, full access, that is $30. No, thank you. Oh, jeez. Just for backer skins is 50 and 120 for one pack. How often does Path of Titans get a sale? I do really want to try out Path of Titans, but still $30 is yikes. Also, hold on, Big Quacks. I'm salty I moved out of my house right before they added Hatzegopteryx to Path of Titans, dude. They have a Star Kids too? Interesting. That's cool. Also, I want to snatch small dinosaurs and drop them out of the atmosphere. I want to recreate prehistoric planets. That also gets me more tempting to want to do the $30 purchase right now, but how much is it in terms of, like, in terms of tech stuff? How much is it? Like, gigabytes and whatnot. It's not giving me any details anywhere I can look. Anything about Path of Titans specs? Also, Big Quack, I just wait until it went on sale, to be honest, but I don't know how frequent that is. Alright. Yeah, I'll probably wait. I don't think I want to do $30 yet. Alright, anyways. Turn off the music for now. Actually, maybe we might... Bring it back, we might need it, because I don't know when we're going to start actually playing stuff, so... Just keep it there to keep people entertained. Don't feel like my voice will do that normally, but also... Let's see. Blaster Dark says, hi, Dino friend. Hello there, Blaster Dark. Welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us on the Isle stream. Having an interesting time here so far, and I hope that you have a good day with us. Sorry about all the weird stuff going on, but also... Quattro's got some leaks for HSR, I think. Me seeing the leaks suggesting that Firefly is 2.4 or above. I gotta do it. I forgot the name of the song. Virgil theme thing. Forsaken, my jades abandoned. Black thing, dust and dark divine. Descending misery. Me hoyo, wasting time. And Quattrus is Buried Delight. Yeah, I remember the song. I will say though, to be fair to Hoyoverse, they might be doing you guys a solid by hiding Firefly for a bit longer, so we don't get spoilers for the story and whatnot. Plus, you get more time to save for her. Also, the Big Quack redeemed Paleo Summon, and I summoned forth Hatzagopteryx. Okay. Let's get the Astarkid friend in here. Let's see. Boom. Very difficult name to spell. Nice. Wait, were you in Prehistoric Planet? Hold on, I want to get your model. If yes, oh yes, yeah, there was Hatzagopteryx and Prehistoric Planet. Oh, it's the colorful one. Alright, hold on. Also, wait, missing more stuff. Let's see. Big Quack with Firefly? Those guys that got kicked off of Minecraft? Wait, what? Are there fireflies in Minecraft? Or... apparently they were. Or... I looked it up, but no, we're talking about Honkai Star Rail character named Firefly. Anyways, let's see. Big Quacks. Oh, of course I'm not that sad about it. I just find it funny we get Squirrellum and Sunday before Fireflies. That is odd. But, I mean, that just means hopefully, they have more time to spend cooking her kits. Who knows? Firefly / maybe Sam could be meta-defining in the future. Hopefully I didn't jinx that. Anyways, almost got it. And here is your oh, it is very tiny, but here's your Hatzagopteryx. Big quick. And boom. Hold on. Move it down. Oh, whoops. Too much. Move it down a bit. There we go. Now he's just T-posing at the other, at everything on screen besides me. There we go. Also, Quachi says, who kicked my wife off of Minecraft? Maybe it's because she's a Stellaron hunter. Maybe Silverwolf got the Stellaron Hunter's IP banned. Used hacks. But also, Quadras says, well, time to go for Eidolon 2 and Superimposition 1 for Lycone. Good luck with that. You have plenty of time to save up, so you'll probably get there, Epic Quack says. Fireflies were originally going to be added in the Swamp update, and frogs were going to eat them. However, after complaints by a small vocal group, fireflies were cut to prevent children from feeding their pet frogs fireflies, which are toxic. I'm pretty sure kids would not do that, I feel like. Maybe. At the very least, I don't think I've heard of stories of like kids going out into the woods with bones to try and tame dogs. Or tried to go out to South America to tame ocelots. But I guess that's something. Actually, I don't even know if some of these are still a thing anymore. I think ocelots and tamed cats got switched to, they got turned into separate mobs now. Like the dog thing still. Why they didn't just make it so that frogs don't eat fireflies, I'll never know. That is very odd. And also, I mean, you can't tame ocelots in modern Minecraft. Yeah, I can't word. But it did used to be a thing, and people still didn't do it back then, at least. Asaquachi says, ah yes, that's not okay, but kids won't dig holes for diamonds. Man, never heard about that one news story about a kid digging to the center of the earth trying to find bedrock? just to prove that it's there when people said there wasn't. Also, Big Quack says the dog thing is still accurate. And there's also the fact that when you feed multiple pets at once, you don't get babies out of nowhere. Also, now they're adding alternate dogs, which is sick. Oh yeah, I think you showed me that before. Like, we got skins, well, not really skins, but like variants based on other canids. I think we got even some painted dogs too, which is awesome. Also, Quadris is also the new Archron trailer be cooking hard, I think. I haven't actually seen it yet, but I've seen already some pictures on Twitter, and it looks like they're heavily, I don't know the exact word is. The Honkai Impact Third fans are eating good, I think. I'm pretty sure Archron is supposed to be like an alternate version of Raiden Mei, who's from that game. I saw her with horns for some reason. I will say though, considering her name, even though the Hoyoverse people probably don't know that, if they gave her like some sea turtle armor or like a shell instead of Oni horns, that'd be kind of cool. Also, Quadris says, I know I can relate to Archron, we both miss our wife. Wait, is Kiana dead? Shoot. Also, Quadris says, oh, I stuffed the name down. Big Quack says, I'm sorry to Quadra, but I always think of the big turtle when I hear her name. Same. Also, you'll see there's painted dogs, a striped hyena, or an aardwolf, dolls, and possibly red wolf. Definitely want to get some attention for the red wolves, because they are the most endangered species of cane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're most endangered species of canid out there. Kind of like axolotls, I guess. Well, I mean, like axolotls and like that, they're an endangered species that's about going to get representation in Minecraft. Hopefully more kids know about them. Also, Quadra says, no, my joke is that Archron misses her version of Kiana. Or Kiara, as you put before. Kiara from Hoyoverse X Archron forever. Did I say Hoyoverse or Hololive? I hope I said Hololive. That's what I meant. Also, Big Quack says, axolotls are critically endangered in the wild and are restricted to a single lake, if I recall correctly. I think so. And for what I know of red wolves, I think they were basically extinct in the wild, but mostly survived thanks to conservation efforts. And I think some of them have been released into the wild now. But like the only one, I think the ones that are alive right now, they only are because human breeding efforts. I forgot the exact number, but I think there should be like 100-ish, or maybe less than 100, I'm not sure. Also, Quadra says, Archron, I miss my wife, Ix. I miss her lots. I'll be back. I don't know who Ix is. And also the Big Quack says, there's under 20 red wolves in the wild, if I recall correctly. Let me check real quick. Ooh, okay. While we're on the subject of endangered animals, I don't think we get many excuse me. We don't have too many creatures living out in the open ocean. Like, I think there's tropical fish, dolphins, sea turtles, and that's about it. Unless you happen to go to like an ocean monument, then you find guardians. But like in terms of like regular animals, it's It's not that bad for, like, for a video game, but, like, it'd be nice to have some more, I guess, biodiversity for the oceans in Minecraft, so you could always add vaquitas, which for anyone who doesn't know, they are the most endangered species of whale out there. Specifically, they're a type of porpoise that I think are in the Gulf of Mexico, and there could potentially be less than 10 in the world. That they definitely need a lot of support right now. Also, Quadra says, Ix is the Nihility Aeon. Oh, okay. I don't know too much about the Aeons, even though at least on one account I completed Simulated Universe Swarm Disaster, and I do still play Simulated Universe regularly, I just do not pay attention to some of the dialogues with the Aeons. About Spike Quaxis. There are 35 confirmed wild red wolves in 2023. Oh, nice. So the numbers are getting bigger now. Also, I'm gonna go check on, I don't know what's the best source to look at, but I guess I'll just check Reddit for Arima and see what people are talking about it while I still chat with you guys, because I want to see, like, I guess I want to see what the general consensus is like for Arima or Legacy mode. I think Forrester did give us quite some good information. But I want a little more right now, because I'm kind of indecisive currently. Anyways, big quacks. Vaquitas have it particularly rough. Oh yeah, because they do horrifically in captivity, and thus we can't use captive breeding to boost their numbers. Oh yeah, I've actually did some research on them for a school project back in high school, I think. And I think there was one instance, unfortunately, of a vaquita getting so stressed out in captivity that, in order to try to escape, I think it rammed itself into the walls of its enclosure a couple times. I think people tried to help it, but yeah, it was a little too late for that one, unfortunately. I definitely want to say, like, zoos and other, like, captive breeding attempts can be very helpful for endangered animals, but for some that don't do so well in nature, do so well in captivity, like vaquitas, you need something else for them. I think pandas are also kind of an example of this. Like, they don't have too much trouble breeding in nature, but in captivity, at least, pandas are very bad at it. I feel like I've seen videos where people say pandas are bad at breeding in general, but what I remember in the wild, that's not true. They're fine. I also remember hearing how, I think there was a pair of zoo pandas that actually started breeding during that thing in 2020 when guests weren't showing up. So they do better when there aren't humans constantly looking at them. But yeah. Also, Quadra says, nobody. My brain at 3 a.m. Buried delight. We got Devil May Cry fever here. Speaking of which, I still need to get to completing Devil May Cry 3. I don't know how long it's been, but I've just been at, like, the final boss, basically. Forever now. Like, just waiting for... Like, Dante's just waiting in front of the door to, like, the big boss rush, and then the final boss against Dante, and I haven't touched the game at all yet. In months. Also, Quadra says Arkham, and he sure is taking this time. Oh yeah, right, no, Arkham's the final boss-ish, kind of, I think, I don't know. I remember him betraying everybody. But you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna do what I want. So let's see, Big Quack says, pandas are weird because it seems the act of two males fighting causes the female to... Yeah, that's... Yeah, which obviously you don't want to let two pandas fight in captivity, you know, yeah. You can't really... Like, one, you know, they are very endangered animals, and people are gonna get upset. A lot of people that don't understand that are gonna get upset if you force your animals to fight. For, like, the sake of breeding. Like, for the uneducated person, they're gonna think you're trying to make a panda gladiator pit. But even if people understand, you still don't want to risk the pandas hurting each other. Plus, from what I've heard, pandas are a pain in the neck for zoos to take care of. Like, I think they cost like over $1 million. Like, everything from like taking care of them, and I think also like leasing them from China, I think? Something like that. So like, just like I'm pretty sure just one panda is a lot of money. So getting 3, like, as probably the bare minimum to get a situation where maybe they can mate. Like, have the 2 males fight, 1 female. That's going to hurt your wallet. But anyways, let's see. There's not a lot of stuff going on in the Reddits or the Isles. Oh, okay, here. I found something. Let's see. Arima or Legacy? Hold on. A big question is mostly because China overcharges them. Overcharges for them to live overseas. Oh, okay. Apparently there's some people saying that Legacy version might get shut down. I hope not. Go for Arima, Legacy's only there temporarily. Let me see some other stuff too. Just want to be sure. As forces, they've been saying that since I started playing in 2021. Oh, okay. We good then. Probably. That was the most recent one, though, so... So let's see, Big Quacks, if Legacy does die, I don't think it'll be until well after Arima's finished. Probably. At least I feel like there's still some people playing the Legacy version. Might as well let them keep doing it and supporting them. Let's see. I mean, I already have decent experience with the Legacy version right now, so I think I actually will uninstall real quickly. Try my best with letting Steam do its thing, hopefully better this time. I'll make my own decision as to whether or not Arima and the Legacy version, or the Legacy version is better. Because I do want to at least get the chance to play as a Pteranodon, or another one of the new creatures, because I have still not gotten Pteranodon to anything beyond a baby, I think. Because I remember during one of my birthday streams, I kept getting killed by wild boars when I went onto the beach. And then I turned into a Stegosaurus and went on a revenge spree of attacking boars whenever I found them. I never went back to Pteranodon yet, so let's fix that. Alright, well. I forgot exactly how I'm supposed to do this. Oh wait, let's see, beta? Oh yeah, there it is, Arima patch. Okay. There we go, now I can do it. Let's see. If I was to make a dinosaur simulator game, I would focus on... Oh, hold on, wait. First, I want to let you guys see something interesting, so you don't have to see nothing for a bit. You can have a look at what I'm pretty sure is supposed to be the Hell Creek Formation. Okay. Oh, that's not right. Hold on, back to the aisle. What are you? Okay, you're image 10. Hold on, give me a sec. I need to get the Hatchopteryx. There we go. You'll stand here in the middle of the screen. Showing off to everybody. Alright, now let's reinstall. It's only 6 gigabytes. That's good at least. Although I don't think I've downloaded something that often while streaming, so I don't know how slow it's gonna be. Alright, but anyways. While we're waiting on that, I'll read messages. Let's see. So Big Quack says, if I were to make a dinosaur simulator game, I would focus on a specific fossil formation. Just like Saurian did. Props for that decision, at least. Devs just need to get their head in the game and just get more updates in. But also, yeah, to get it off the ground and then recreate other formations as playable maps. That'd be cool. Like later down the line. I think that would be pretty interesting. I think we have something similar in this game called Fish Feed and Grow, where there's different maps that you can choose, and for each map, it has its own set of different fish, or I guess aquatic creatures, that you can play as. I think that would be pretty interesting for a dinosaur simulator game. Like, if you go to Hell Creek, then you obviously get T-Rex, Triceratops, Ankylosaurus, Acheroraptor, Anzu. But if you go to, like the Nemgen Formation, Tarbosaurus, Dinochirus, Therizinosaurus, Velociraptor. Is Velociraptor living with them? I'm not sure. But yeah, like that. And then Morrison Formation, Allosaurus, Torvosaurus, Saurophaganax, Stegosaurus, Diplodocus. I think that'd be a cool idea. Plus, it would feel pretty immersive if you're playing as like part of a real life ecosystem that once existed. Not that I don't dislike having a huge variety of dinosaurs from different eras together, like what we have in Path of Titans and the Isle, but like for I guess formation specific servers where like maps that have their own specific dinosaurs you can play as. I think that'd be cool. Maybe they can have like a free-for-all server option. Or like a map for every creature that you can play at. Well, that you can play as, but... I can't word it. I think at least having the option for maps where you can play as like a real life ecosystem that used to exist would be really cool to have. Let's see also. Oh no, Velociraptor was not in the Nemgen Formation. Okay, my bad. Did Velociraptor live at all with Tarbosaurus and the other guys, or? I know Prehistoric Planet showed them together, but I don't know if that was something that people said they might have actually gotten wrong. I think Velociraptor lived with Tarbosaurus, but not Dinochirus, if I recall correctly. I mean, they coexisted somewhere. Also, big thing big thing for formation-based maps would offer is better natural balance between dinosaurs. Oh, that's true. Because there was a balance. There was a balance between them in real life. Plus, hopefully you shouldn't have any issues regarding niches, I guess. Like how in the Isle... At least I feel like Baryonyx is... a bit of a strange choice to play as. Like if you're in survival mode when there are Suchomimuses and Spinosauruses around. Like, you're lucky that... Well, people are lucky that in some servers you can choose to be friendly to other carnivores. Otherwise, Baryonyx would be getting bullied quite a bit. Also, let's see, Big Quack says, now Tarbo lives with both Shantungosaurus and Dinochirus. But neither of these herbivores live together timeline-wise. And Foresters, they would have lived together in China and Mongolia. Also, if you do Big E, make friends with no one you don't know. Okay. Just assume everyone is a kill on sight. At least that's what I've heard before in some games. Yeah, trust no one. I think I remember from my past experience with this game to not trust people, especially if you're a Deinosuchus, because every Deinosuchus player is a cannibal. Like, everyone. If you find a friendly one, then you should also play the lottery. But yeah, I remember I have both been the victim of getting killed by other Deinosuchuses, as well as possibly doing a bit of attacking other Deinosuchuses myself. But yeah, if you find a friendly one, that just means it's not hungry. It's pre-ordering its food. Anyway, speaking of the Big E, it is at 1.69 gigabytes out of 6.63. So we are a sixth of the way there. Alright. I'm really sorry, by the way, because it's been it's been more than an hour when I should have started, and for the stream-wise, it's been 45 minutes because of the delay. But we have not gotten into any gameplay yet. I'll try to make up for that, especially since it's Friday. Try to stream a little bit longer than usual. Make it more worth every once in a while. Anyways, Big Quack says, I've said it before, and I'll keep saying it again. I generally think all you would have to do to make Baryonyx viable is to make small creeks that adult Spinosaurus, Dinochirus, and Deinosuchus can't swim in. I feel like you've told me that before, and I keep forgetting for some reason. I'm sorry about that. Although, if they do add fish, then Spinosaurus well, I guess it depends on the size, but I guess also spawn rates too. But theoretically, other Spinosaurids could also survive where Baryonyx could. It would depend on if the devs would be able to balance that well. And, you know. Anyways, let's get Deinosuchus into the game. And hold on. Put you over here. Boom. It's like we're making our own ecosystem over here. Gonna put you over here now. There we go. Also, I already read that. But thank you just now for the Paleo Summit, Big Quack. I appreciate it. And thank you for bringing the big gator in here. Anyways, just make the adult Spinosaurus unable to survive off the creek fish, but Baryonyx can due to being much smaller. Also, make Baryonyx the king of the creek, the terrorizer of baby aquatics. That'd be kind of cool, actually, if they add aquatic creatures eventually. I mean, they kind of already have, but like, besides semi-aquatics, like fully aquatic creatures, like some freshwater mosasaurs, maybe. Although then they would definitely, actually no, they would not be able to live like in a creek. They would still need like a lake, I'd imagine, or at least a pond connected to a lake. Otherwise, they're trapped when they get bigger. So yeah, pretty sure Baby would enjoy creeks. It didn't have to share with Dinosuchus. Oh, that's true. Speaking of which, now that we are a third of the way there, 2.78 out of 6.63. If I have to choose between, well, if you guys have to choose between any of the new creatures, which one should I do? Like, I said it before, like, I really want to try to do Pteranodon, because I've never played as a flying creature successfully yet in these kind of games. But I also have never played anything quite like Baypowsaurus from what I've seen about from Gaming Beaver's videos. And both look fun. Let's say like Hararosaurus can now climb or something, which sounds interesting. Even though that's technically not a new one, like a new dinosaur to the Isle as a whole, but it's new to Arima at least. I also see Kami-san says, "Hey, hello there, Kami. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Isle stream." Right now, we are just chilling over here while waiting for the Isle to download, as I switched over to a different version. Let's see, so according to Steam, it's at 47% now. 48. Yeah, I don't know if this is how it is normally. I don't pay enough attention, but it's still very slow. Thank you. Also, again, to everyone, just let me know whenever Path of Titans gets a sale, because I do really want to get it. Also, Kami-san redeemed one dino fact. Ooh, alright. Well, we have two non-dinosaurs here on the screen, so I gotta come up with one for an actual dino. Let's see. I guess it was a bit rude to poor Baryonyx earlier, so I'll do it a solid and do some Baryonyx propaganda for Kami. Alright. So, interesting fact about Baryonyx. Even though people mainly believe Spinosaurids would have hunted fish, and they probably did, some Baryonyx specimens were found with the bones of young iguanodons in their stomachs. So even though they were probably more built for eating fish, that wouldn't have stopped them from eating fairly large land animals. At least youngsters of fairly large land animals. I don't know exactly how old the iguanodons would have been, but I guess for like a lot of carnivores, unfortunately, baby animals are always on the menu. But yeah. It also opens up the idea that other Spinosaurids would have also probably eaten, I'd say probably small or medium-sized land animals whenever they got the chance. Including Spinosaurus itself. Also, Kami-san says, "Ooh, I actually didn't know that." Well, now you know. And it'll be even scarier now that I say a little extra dino fact. Irritator, based on a recent paper, or like fairly recent paper. It could expand its jaws sideways to scoop up prey like a pelican can with its throat pouch. So not only could it not only could other spinosaurids eat mid-sized land animals, but possibly maybe if other spinosaurids had this, like Irritator, they could have also just swallowed some of them whole. Like a pelican. Which is probably a little more terrifying than just, I guess, what people would have thought before. Also, Kami says, oh, hold up. Imagine just walking into an Irritator and just goes, nom. I guess I could show you guys what an Irritator looks like real quick based on current reconstructions. Hold on. Especially since we have plenty of time to wait because Steam is taking forever. Oh yeah, here's the picture of it from like what I was doing the thing I was talking about. Hold on. Yeah, you just open its jaws and go, mom. Okay, here it is. Here's the official, an official reconstruction that people used for the paper describing this thing. Well, not describe. Like talking about this theory. Like talking about how Irritator could do this thing with its jaw. Like it's just kind of scooping up water like a pelican trying to look for fish. Or something else. I don't know how to feel about like the rectangular look about like the upper part of its jaw. Although it is possible, I would say. Like, it's not the same shape as... Well, at least... I can't word. It's not the same shape as, like, a Spinosaurid skull at the top, but... That's because there's, like, there's extra skin up here. Like, extra tissue. At least, like, towards the front of it. Anyways, Tommy says, actually, now I want to watch some dinosaur analog horror. Huh. I don't know if that exists, but go for it. Would be interesting if they did, and they didn't just go for, like, carnivorous dinosaurs, even though that could be interesting. It'd be cool if they can actually make analog horror based on some herbivores. As I can imagine, you can make some horrifying pictures of some herbivorous dinosaurs, especially at night, with eye shine. That makes just about any animal look a little bit creepy. At least the humans. Also, pretty sure it does, I guess, it's called Weird Birds, or something like that. Ooh, interesting. I have to look into that, maybe. I don't look too much into analog horrors. I think I did recently look into the Man in the Suit one for Godzilla. It's kind of interesting. But also see, Real Human is here. Hello, Dino. Hello there, Real Human. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Isle, or at least we'll be in the Isle soon. We just need to wait for Steam to finish downloading it. But I hope you have a good time just chatting with us until then. It's at 5 gigabytes out of 6 right now, so we're getting there. Yeah, right now we're just talking dino stuff. I guess also Godzilla stuff because of Man in the Suit, as I just mentioned. But yeah. Also, Ryu Human says, Aoi. But yeah. Also, Tommy says, yeah, it's Weird Birds by Archisuchus. Ooh. Hold on, we'll look it up real quick. Let me see. Weird Birds. Analog port. Oh. Oh, it's on Twitter. Okay, hold on. Ooh, interesting. Let's see. Akami says there are 3 Godzilla analog horrors. I did not know that. And a creepypasta. I know about the creepypasta. Now, I found an interesting picture. Not sure if it necessarily. I mean, maybe for some people. I'm not sure if I necessarily call it an analog horror though. Like, it's based on what I've seen on this picture. Yeah, here it is here. It kind of just looks like some really good paleo art, personally at least. I could definitely see how people would normally find this scary, but it just seems like, what if dinosaurs lived in the modern world? And what I think is a dromaeosaur or a troodontid just so happened to pass by someone's house. I guess as a dog lover, this, like, the added text does scare me a bit. But then again, this isn't the same for, like, a lot of other real-life animals, like bears, wolves, cougars, alligators, if you live down in Florida or other places like that. All you have to do to keep your pets safe is just don't let your pets out at night, or, like, honestly, at all without your constant supervision. Just keep your pets safe if you know there are predators around. Like, otherwise, at least, I don't know if I'm weird, but at least I feel like this isn't too scary for me. It's like, okay, I guess I just gotta live with this dude now. At least, I'd imagine, maybe it's different in the analog horror. Like, when there's probably more stuff I haven't read yet that maybe shows they're dangerous to humans too, but for the most part, if they are acting like real animals, they're probably trying to avoid humans. Especially, like, I'd imagine they're taking advantage of, like, when humans are not active at night. At least not too active. But yeah, let's see. Tommy says, the Pyroraptors mimicking the voice of a human child they ate since chills down with, okay then. Well, that changed my mind quite a bit. Okay. Well, that definitely sounds like they took inspiration from the old Jurassic Park novel by Michael Crichton, unfortunately, regarding a newborn baby and some compsognathus, or pro-compsognathus in the novel. Yeah, that whole mimicking thing, actually in general, there's a lot of things where people, like where creatures mimic humans, and that is horrific. I will say though, if this is also one of the Pyroraptors, gotta say, it is interesting that they are using a fairly underrated type of dinosaur for their analog horror. I hope they're doing good with it. Let's see also. Oh, it's mimicking the whole family? Oh, good lord. Never mind then. Oh, also I just noticed. Hold on. I think there's other eyes. So I see 2 white dots on, like, behind the one you see over here at the door. I think there might be, like, a second one a little further behind it. That makes it a little more terrifying. But yeah. Hold on. I'll leave it on for people that just stopped by to see. The comic says POV Godzilla zombie virus. That could be an interesting sequel to Shin Godzilla. Like the little things on its tail at the end of the movie, they come to life, start biting people, start making Godzilla zombies. That like worship and revere Shin Godzilla as like a god. That would be cool. Rehumans is forklift. The Pyroraptors are forklift certified. Also, Kami-san says, and it's being so real, like. Also see Quadra says, I returned from errands. What's up? Hello there, Quadra. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Hope you're doing well, and hope that the errands have been dealt with effectively, and that you shall be okay to just hang out with us for the rest of the day. Hopefully. Also, Real Human says to Quadra, yo, and Kami says hi to Quadra. And it's one of the analogs. I do want to also say though, oh, redeemed upside down dino. Okay, hold on. Reversed. There you go. Thank you for the redeem, Kami-san. But also, gotta say, for this picture also, I want to show this to people that say dinosaurs with feathers are not scary. But anyways, I think Steam has fully downloaded Arima, so let's get to that now. Alright, hold on. Get rid of this, go to the aisle, and now I need to get... Hold on. 46, I think, for... Yep, there's the Dinosuchus. There we go. Now I got both of Big Quack's paleo summons. Also, Real Humans says, I've been waiting for this. Yeah. Also, Kami says I made the Godzilla zombie virus, and hey, I did that. Yeah. Alright. Here we go. Boom. Welcome to Arima. And let's just... Oh, yep, there we go. It's showing up. Perfect. Alright, let's get rid of the music now. So that way we can focus the computer can focus solely on Arima, and hopefully will not get any technical difficulties today. Let's see. Also, Kami-san says, let's go. Okay, so, not the most creative naming here for the servers. Oh, it's just the official ones. Also, I bought this, but my laptop couldn't run it, unfortunately. I can get that. Same thing happened to me with Arc. Hopefully you get a device that can work with it, though. Also, I forgot what, Forrester said about... I think he might said there were people on the official servers, but not on, like, the unofficial one. I want to just go back and check, make sure I haven't missed anything. I'll just say in general, like, just to be safe, I'm probably not going to trust anyone on any server. My laptop runs Arc and D2 with no problems. That's odd. I feel like if it runs Arc well, it should run the IO well. Huh. Or system. I think it was just the thing about... Let's see. Let me just check also. Unofficial servers. Also, for some reason it doesn't say it. Oh, okay, yeah, no, it's not that much different from the legacy version. Yeah, it is a barren... Well, actually, there's people there. I don't know about the no rules thing, though. That does not sound fun. Let's see. Yeah, it is a barren wasteland over here, too. See, it was something graphics card related. Ah, I see. Well, in that case, let's go to North America 1, I guess. Position in Q1? Okay, now we're connecting, I think. There we go. Let's go, boys. Time to become Dino after, like, an hour of delays, kind of, in terms of gameplay. Again, sorry about that. Alright, here we go. Okay, there we go. I thought the game was frozen for a bit. Oh, eggs or... Oh, input nest code here. Okay. I don't think there are eggs right now. Also, Quadrus is Detroit become Dino. Yes. Okay. So what do we go to be? Omnivore. So Gallimimus are Bapehouse Okay. Carnivores. Oh yeah, I remember they turned Utah Raptor to Omniraptor now. Ooh, Troodon. I don't know if I remember that being there before. Let's see, what else have they added? I think that's it. Apparently there's humans, but okay, yes, that hasn't changed yet. Still not there. Well, not fully there yet. Hold on. I want to do a thing. Summon forth the wheel. And we gotta move the animal friends down a bit. Hold on. Oops. I do not know what to move there. Also, Quadrus says, praise the wheel. Yes. The almighty wheel shall know the truth of what we played today. Also, wait, you can be a human in this game? No, but I think it's been planned for a while. We just need to wait for the devs to actually get to that. The Kami-san says, all hail the wheel. Yes. I don't think I want to play the Troodon, because I don't feel like its gameplay is going to be that different from most other creatures, so it's going to go with Pteranodon or Bapeosaurus as I planned before. Let's see. Quadrus says, how would that work? You're just generic man versus all these dinosaurs? I think so. It's probably gonna be something like Primal Carnage, where there's different kinds of humans with different guns and whatnot, maybe. Otherwise, I have no idea what they're planning on doing, and honestly, I'm not sure if I want humans added to this game. I kind of prefer it just being about dinos, but dev's good at dev. So Kami-san says, by the way, did someone tell you have a really nice voice? No one has, but thank you. Well, there's probably people that have said that, but so thank you, Kami-san. I appreciate it. I personally do not like my voice, but I'm happy that you do. I just personally do not like listening to it myself. Whenever I look back on old recordings and whatnot. But also, Quadrus says, playing as man sounds kind of boring, not gonna lie, compared to dinos. True. Like, why play as a boring old human when you can be a dinosaur? Like, any kind of dinosaur. Anyways, Inakuki says, howdy. Howdy, Inakuki. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Idle Stream. Right now, we are picking what dino we're gonna play as today. Going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us. We just got Arima downloaded, so we're going to check out how it is compared to the Legacy version. Anyways. Tommy says howdy to Inu as well, and how it's amazing. And let's see. Quadrus says, yeah, let's be honest, nobody likes their own voice. Especially, I don't know if anyone else had this before, but when I was a little kid, I always found it weird when I heard my voice in recordings. Like, it sounds different to how I hear myself, like, in real time. Don't know why. At least I feel like for everyone else, it's probably just common knowledge. But for me as a kid, it was like, what? Who's this guy that said the same thing as me a little while ago? But also, Akami says, mine is the one that sucks. Nah. Also, Inakuki says hello. And it took me a moment to realize it's Inu. And also, Inakuki also says hello to Quadra. Says hello to Inu. Also, Inu to Quadra earlier says so true. I feel the same. While we're on the subject of my voice, I don't feel like I'll ever be good at it, but weird thing to say, I do kind of want to try to practice singing at some point. I know, I've seen so many other VTubers sing on Twitter. It sounds really good, and I've seen other gacha game players, including this guy named MTash. Probably not that recently. It was like a month ago, but he did a really good cover on this song from Honkai Star Rail. If I can stop one heart from breaking, and he inspired some other Honkai Star Rail players to cover it too. Makes me feel left out, but at the same time, I'm not sure I want to join in on the peer pressure because I am not confident in my voice at all. Also, Indie Cookies says you should sing is fun. I can try it later on. Maybe do like a karaoke stream. At least get some practice in. Never been really that good with music though, so well, anything music related. But I mean, practicing my voice is different than like using an instrument. This probably is going to be better because I hate instruments. But also, this, I don't like my voice either. It feels so high and nasally. I feel like my voice is too low and nasally. That's when I hear myself. I feel like I'm very monotone and I guess monotone and nasally. I don't have another word for nasally. At least that's just me. And anyways, we'll decide. We are going with Pteranodon. Alright, let's go. We're gonna fly today, boys. Alright, to the aisle. Alright, Carnivore. Pteranodon. Let's go. I'll go for Mailer. I'm not seeing any changes on like the running model over there. I don't know if they have sexual dimorphism. But I want to go with male because they have some cooler looking crests. And female pteranodons are cool, but like the males, they had larger, taller crests than females did. Probably most likely to impress mates, because that's why a lot of sexual dimorphism is a thing. Also, I see Forrester with some T-Rex emotes. Very nice. Thank you for using them. I'm using them. Also, Inakugi says, I like your voice, both you and Dino. Oh, thank you, Inakugi. I appreciate that. Let's see. Ooh. A male display. Ooh. So we can give ourselves some brighter colors later. Oh, wait. Oh, we could do a growth preview. Oh, there we go. Ah, yeah, that looks cool. Especially on the crest. Nice. I like it. Okay. Let's have fun with this. Let's see. Lock entire session for random. Oh, it's just a bunch of more darker colors. Honestly, Quadri says, I saw something cursed using a plasma screen TV as a computer monitor up close. Huh. Interesting. Kind of want to go for like a fiery look, but the underbelly wise, I go for something fairly light. I think I want to go for yellow actually. I think that works. We're gonna be counter shaded. So lighter colored on the bottom half, more darkly colored on the top half. Oh, actually, wait, if we're doing that, hold on. Go for like a dark blue. Ooh. I like it. It looks like it's like we're going deep sea now in terms of coloring. I'm gonna go for the fiery look though. So I'm going to go back on my just now decision. Yeah, let's add in a little bit of sort of pink there. I think. Yeah, I like it. Hmm. Nope, going back on that. Right, red. Does that look better, or I think I prefer this look a bit more. I think I'll go for this, maybe. What do you guys think, though? Let's see, let's also go down to baby, it looks like. Ooh, okay. Kinda looks like I have blood on my face when I'm a baby. Pattern variation. I'll go for large. And I guess, oh, not import, I guess, hold on. Exports. Apparently there's different pattern. Oh. Okay, hold on. You can go for this one, actually. Alright, but also to Forster, do you know how to save? I guess like presets. Oh wait, no, that's probably there. There we go. I'm trying to switch to other ones to see. They're all the same for some reason. I think it should be fine. Alright, let's confirm and go in. Let's see, west access, or we should probably get water access because we need fish to eat. Alright, but I think we're ready to go. Also very fitting, actually, although not entirely fitting because I'm pretty sure as Star Kids would have probably fed on other pterosaurs, but it is kind of fitting that Big Quack gave us and Hatzagopteryx for our Paleo Summon, because we're going to be a pterosaur today. Alright, confirm. And time for some gameplay, finally. Oh. Good lord, it's dark out here. It's dark. Okay, what are the controls for, okay, hold on. Gameplay, how do you do, night vision again? Because I'm pressing N, but it's not working here. So John Rice says, hello. Hello there, John Rice. Welcome. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Isle stream. Right now, we are in Arima after a very long time of not playing it. We're checking out to see how it is compared to the Legacy version, although I'm kind of struggling gameplay-wise. But I just realized April 1st falls on a Monday. Wait, it works perfectly for the stream then. Let's see. Hold on. Where is it? Forster, they didn't remove night vision, did they? I hope not. Also, big quacks as I returned. I had to take my dogs outside. So I'm watching while walking. I'm walking around outside while watching the stream. Oh, nice. Hope you and the doggos are having a good time. Going on your walk. Astronomy says they may not have it here. As Quadra said earlier, Sweeto VTuber debut stream on Monday. That would be fun. I would need an appropriate game though. I guess Nest is N now. But then what do we do for night vision? Yeah, it's getting a bit brighter though. So, oh. Okay. April 1st, non-dino Pokemon fusion? Maybe. I need to figure out what to do here, though. It's a little hard to see. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. I've learned how to fly. I remembered a little bit from when I first played. Just a little bit of a running start, and here we go. Look at me go. Also, just wanted to say again to Big Quack, thank you for the Hatsugoptrix Paleo Summon, because I feel like it's very fitting here. Look at me go. Wait, am I actually flying or? Oh, okay, yes I am. I was gonna say, I'm actually flying or am I gliding? Because I felt like I was going down a bit. Oh, there's another Pteranodon over there, I think. I don't know if it's gonna attack me though. I'll be careful there. Also, wait, I'm seeing more messages. Let's see. John writes that it's the circle of life, and it moves us all. And I see another Pteranodon there. Please don't hurt me. I'm gonna just fly above them. There we go. That's the big quacks. I meant to say I was watching them in the yard while watching the stream on my porch. I have no idea how I managed to massacre this sentence like that. It's okay. I am bad at spelling. Well, bad at texting too. As the Quadra says. I just saw Sweeto's model just T-posing on Google and I can't stop laughing. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do for the April Fool's stream. Wait, actually I shouldn't say that. Well, I can't do that anymore because now you're expecting it. That's the big quacks is nobody. Evil Tyranno. I hate Tyrannosauroids. That's the thing I'll say to let people know that I've been kidnapped. If I ever say that, know that I am in danger and that I need rescuing. So John writes this, yeah, it looked like you were falling. Yeah. I gotta keep pressing space to flap. Go up. That's the big quacks. It doesn't help that the hat's kind of low-key looks like Zazu. Ayo, Lion King remake with dinosaurs. Well, I guess prehistoric animals. That'd be kind of sick, not gonna lie. There's another Pteranodon. Hello. How do I land? I've forgotten how to do that, at least effectively. In the past, I have landed, but it was more like a flop onto the ground. Flop. Like belly first. Ooh. Do I just gracefully, like, lower myself a little bit towards the ground, or... I try not to, like, smack myself against the fence thing, whatever this is. The Quacks is the Quadra. I have a model of Red T-posing lurking on my phone. Oh, Red from, is that a dead Pteranodon? But, like, are you talking about Red from the Godzilla, creepypasta? That's the Quadra. Or what if you said it's for us to not expect it? Ooh. I'm gonna double, reverse psychology you. I think. I don't know. Also, a true 50-50. Dude. And Johnny writes this, it is a bridge. Yeah, but like, the weird thing's on the bridge. I guess supports? I'm pretty sure that's a dead Pteranodon buddy over there. You know, probably not eat that. Is that a... It looks too... yeah. Gotta figure it out when I land, maybe. It's a lot smaller than me, and I'm a baby, so... I don't know. Come on, land. Dang it. Can I? Oh, no. How do I land? I don't even know how to go down. Oh, okay, no, it's control. Okay. Well, just I found so many Sweeto memes. Oh my goodness. I didn't know he was that popular. I thought we were like the only ones turning him into a me. Oh, ow. Well, I landed. Painfully. Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was gonna fall. Okay. Ow. You know what? I think I'll hang out here then. Those are good first starts, I think. Also, big questions. Oh no, I meant Red from the Angry Birds movie. Oh, okay. That's quite the difference now, like, in terms of images in my head. Anyways, Quadras has deployed all the Sweeto memes and memes. Ooh, I look forward to seeing them. And John Rice is hitting the wall is painful. This is our home now. Yep. Got no choice in the matter. Only alternative is to keep hitting our faces somewhere else. So probably should be resting so we can get some more stamina back a little quicker. Wish I could, again, I wish we could get some good night vision so I can look at my little buddy now. It's always obscured in shadow. Obscured. I was about to T-posing, because Big Quack mentioned it before. Again, it looks like the Hatzegopteryx is just T-posing everything on the screen, besides the Deinosuchus and me, because we're behind it. Like, it's facing everything else on screen. Also, Fernum says, you ever sneeze so hard you have a flashback? I don't think I have, but hello there, Fernum. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the Isle stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. We're on the Arima branch of the Isle. It's going well, and we're just playing as a little Pteranodon here. And I realized we got some stamina back, and we are insanely hungry right now, so we gotta go find a way to get some food, and I almost fell to my death again. And you keep remembering to do, like, the running head start. Ooh, fish. I thought I saw a fish. Oh, good lord. Okay, fish. I saw the fish. I don't know what to do about the fish. I guess I'm supposed to, like, snap at them? Ooh. Nope. They don't get, like, the eating thing. They haven't seen an eating thing yet. Like, press E. Like I do with other creatures. Okay. Do I have to time it, or? I don't know. Also, wait. Big Quack says... Oh, I messed up the name again. Quadras is fish. Okay. Where are the fish? Also, me trying to pick out salmon from the local grocery. So, oh, hello, buddy. Map. Should I ask you, like, global chat, how do I catch fish? I just got here from Legacy version. Is there a way to, like, fly in place, or? Okay, hold on, let's... Well, I get to see myself a little better now, since it's actually getting brighter out. Let's see. How to fish. Just came in from Legacy version. Oh, it's getting very bright now. Ooh. I like it. I do really like the look of the map here. At least what little I can see of the map. Some of the Isle maps are pretty big, but it's cool. I just wish that, like, the devs in control of the game with this map were more pleasant people. Oh. I really do not know what to do here, but... I mean, in real life, it's speculated that pteranodons might have dived, but I don't know if I want to risk that. But I almost did that. Let's see. Oh, it's a couple ways. If you hold right mouse while close to water. Oh, okay. Let's see. Left mouse at fish pools to grab one if you're low too. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh. Uh. Oh boy. I am in the water. And I am low on stamina. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Let's see. Quadras is live Quadra simulator. I see the email there. Oh dear. Okay, come on. Okay, swim and come on. I'm pressing spacebar. Can I fly? Please. Oh no. Let's see. I will say Arima does look a lot better than Legacy. That makes sense. This is, I think it was called the Recode once. So I'm seeing a little bit of blood on the screen. like a little hints of it. Also, Pet Shop trying to find Iggy. Oh no. Also, John Rice says, and you did not hit the wall. Good. I don't know if this is much better. I'm ever so slowly but shortly running out of stamina, and I don't know if that's immediately drowning or not. That's a big quack, because hearing Recode makes me feel old. Same. I remember those days. Anyone remember back in the olden days when the Isle Legacy version only had Hararosaurus and Ostroraptor for small carnivores. The only Ceratopsian was Diabloceratops. Those were the old days. And then not long after that, I think I remember like some kind of progression system where you upgraded from creatures like Acrocanthosaurus to Giganotosaurus. Also, Big Quack says Ostroraptor needs to be added to Jurassic World Evolution 2. Changed my mind. That would be an awesome creature to see in Jurassic Park Evolution 2, especially with what we got recently with Utah Raptor. Somewhat paleo-accurate Ostroraptor would be amazing to see. And we have lived. Okay, let's just get on land. Good job, buddy. Okay, so... Let's see, what else did they say? Let's see. Hold right mouse while close to the water to skim for fish. Left click at fish pools to grab one if you're low too. Let's see. For that method, since it's quicker. Okay. Yeah, so be careful not to splash, but I have an idea of what to do now. Anyways, oh god, I remember progression. That was certainly a time for the Isle. Oh god. Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh, never mind. I was looking the wrong way. Okay. So we are starving to death still, but just needs enough stamina to fly over. So I hope Ostroraptor uses the fish feeders if it does get added. I hope so. I feel like the thing about Ostroraptor and like I think Gallidids in general, I think that's what they're called, but like those kind of dromaeosaurids, they had particularly like thin, long snouts that might have been for eating fish. Having them eat from the fish feeders would be a good way of like making them stand out from the other raptors. John writes it, and nothing was hurt. Besides my ego. Hey, fly. Fly, you fool. Fly. Okay, that failed. Okay, just gotta wait for the stamina to get back, and we are seeing a lot more blood now. again, this is why I wish we had like an actual health system. Like a health bar to see, I can't wear like actual health bar to see, rather than this, because I can't tell how much health I have left. Yeah, also Quadra's, yep, not being able to swim, flies, and likes fish. Yeah, this is a Quadra simulator. Quadra is actually not a bats demon, you're just a Pteranodon. That happens to like, fruit juice. There's probably some types of Dromaeosaurus, not Dromaeosaurus, Pterosaurus that did actually enjoy eating fish. Like a flying bat kind of thing. Okay, come on. Nope. Dang it. How do I fly again? Also, big Quadra being Pteranodon coded was not in my bingo list. Well, now it's there. At least it is a thing now. Okay, so hold right mouse while close to the water to skim for fish, or left mouse at fish pools. Okay. Just gotta wait until we get at least half stamina, I think. I don't know if that's gonna be, if I'm gonna survive for that, but... Also, Quadra is Quadra. I am an almighty demon that can destroy... About to fall into a pool of water. Oh god, I can't swim. Oh no. And then the Sonic music plays. Also, Big Quack says... Is that where I revealed that Big Quack? My OC, not me, cannot swim in canon? Yes. I think that fit a headcanon you said before, I think, where I think Dinochirus can't swim, but it can at least, like, it can just walk underwater like a hippo can. Which I think is kind of cool. Okay. We good now. We just need to get some fish, please. Okay. Oh dear. Skim? Okay, skim for fish. Okay, come on. There's one right there. And release it. Oh, release right. Okay, there we go. We got a fish. Okay, we can live. We can live now. Okay, eat. There we go. That did not help much, but at least we aren't starving to death anymore. Okay. Yeah, I know I'm wounded. Okay. Shoot. Also, Big Quack says, yeah, that's what he does. And John Ray says, yeah, and Quack says, yeah, smoked salmon. Not sure what fish it actually was, but some salmon would be nice right about now. And John Ray says, do that a few more times now. Yep. Good job, you caught a fish. Now do it again. Or you die. Okay. Go close to the water. Skim. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Well. Okay, then. Okay, so that was just a joke run. We're gonna play for real now. Up there's me. Alright, let's go again. Let's go. Water access. Also, Quadra says, oh, my favorite dinosaur, the Void. Emote. And John Ray says, it happens. Yeah, sometimes you're just trying to fish, and then you just You run out of stamina and you just fall into the abyss of the bottom of the lake. Anyways, big quack to the earlier. See, so out of the two dire geese species I have for Draconia, one swims and is light feathered, while the other can't swim and has a thick coat of feathers. Interesting. Okay, wait, no, we good. Okay. Oh god, I can't see shiz. Okay, wait, nope. Okay, I can fly now. I can see. Okay. Well, I can't really see that well, but at least I can better see what's around me. Okay. Oh. No, that was just me, but I thought I saw something flying near me. Okay. There's an aviary looking thing over there. Also, Quad, it's me when I'm doing a 24-hour stream. I can't see. I can't. Oh dear. Running low on stamina right now. Oh boy. Just soar as best as you can, little buddy. Make good use of the stamina. We can't really afford to flap too much. Also, big quacks is Pteranodon when / if Quetz gets added. Oh god, there's something near me. There's something flying near me. That would be kind of cool though, like a giant, like a Astarkid going after some other pterosaurs. I mean, not cool for me. I don't want to die, but it would be a cool sight to see at least. For any outside, like for outside parties just looking at it in the sky. Like some dinosaurs on the ground watching the pterosaurs duke it out. Okay. Maybe I should start using the stamina a bit more. Oh boy. Yeah, we really need to know what night vision is for this game. Okay. We're near some water though. Maybe there's some fish. Oh good lord, it's getting very dark here. Let's see. Jokes aside, Quetzal would probably be a bigger threat to land creatures than to air creatures if they decide to go for realism. True. Why do I see no fish? Oh, I see fish. I caught none of it. Come on. I try to use stamina to like keep myself a little higher up. Okay. I saw a fish there. Shoot. Okay. Let's swim to shore and hopefully not get eaten by a Dinosuchus. I have no stamina though. Okay. Am I gonna make it? Okay. I don't know if I will. Let's see. As I looked to see what Mrs. Quack was doing in Goat Simulator 3, and she managed to set an entire warehouse on fire. Sounds normal for Goat Simulator. Oh, she's having fun with that. I cannot see shiz. Alright, come on, buddy. It's a little more. Just don't drown. I'm starting to see why he did not survive long as a Pteranodon during the birthday stream. Also, Big Quack says, the only downfall is I can't kill people. Mrs. Quack 2024. Wait, can you actually not kill people in the in Goat Simulator? I guess maybe it might just be like knocking them down and like getting them into ragdoll physics. I guess maybe not kill them. Oh, I think I'm drowning. I remember seeing that at least. Like in the old days of Goat Simulator. Okay. I'm back. John says you just might be. Okay, let's sit down. Settings, please. How do I do, let's see. Where's night vision? Actually, you know what? It doesn't say disable hints. Still don't get any hints. Ah, there's that toggle night vision X. That's actually pretty good actually. Way better night vision than what I've had in Legacy version. Okay. So now we just rest. And we try to get some more fish later. Also, big question. Oh, Ty, what do you think of the park tour I sent? Oh yeah, you did. Hold on, wait. I haven't gotten around to seeing it yet, but I did saw that it was posted. Hold on. While we wait for stamina to get back. Let's see. Let's see. Jurassic Park 30th anniversary tour, right? I think. Ooh. Wait, is this a thing that I didn't realize was in Jurassic World Evolution 2, or did you... Yeah, no, it has to be it. I was gonna say, like... Oh, it looks like you're in guest mode, like you would be, like, for Zoo Tycoon 2. Oh, no, the video is, like, 25 minutes long. I wouldn't watch it right now. Okay. Okay, I saw a little bit, though. Looks good. Yeah, there's a guest camera. Interesting. I have to look into that. Okay, we got half stamina back. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Where's the fish? Okay. Get close to, there you go. Where the fish at? Nope. Good lord. Pretty sure there was fish here before. Don't know where they've gone. So I'll just keep doing this and flying forward until I find some fish. Okay. Okay. Are there any jumps anywhere? Any splashes? Anything? Oh. Yeah, you got a little too close to the water there. Okay. That's an interesting little, I don't know if it's big enough to call it a landmark for most creatures, but that looks interesting over there. Oh. Alright then. See, any fish. Yeah, close enough to do this. Okay, there we go. Now we just need to find a fish to get in here. Something over here. Oh, whoops. Oh. I don't know what that something I just bumped into was. I'm just gonna try to get away from it just to be safe. Just to be safe. I am not really good as a pteranodon, I swear. Okay, come on, let's go. Let's see. I'm so sorry for the monster I'm about to become when Planet Zoo drops per PS5. Now I'm prepared to see what you create, honestly. You're already doing good with Jurassic World Evolution 2, which I feel like it's not the best with in terms of like options, like for decor, like compared to what I've seen in Prehistoric Kingdom and whatnot. Where should they even let you create buildings and stuff? Okay, there's some fish jumping fish. Ooh, I got a big one here. Right, let's go to land to eat. Also, John Rice is nothing I can see, and low-key waiting for a crocodile just to snatch him. At this point, I don't know how that hasn't happened yet. Or gator, I guess, because if I recall correctly, Dinosuchus is an alligatoroid. That it is. I think that's a sunfish. I feel like I remember catching them before at one of my local parks. They're called like bluegills. Like those kinds specifically. Could be wrong though. Also, Big Quacks. Oh no, Jurassic World Evolution 2 regularly makes me want to tear my hair out when I realize what I can and cannot do. They be like that sometimes, but yeah, like I guess with some more recent builders, like especially I think Planet Zoo from what I've seen, I forgot the name of the channel, but they were able to make like basically shoot. I don't know if you heard that, but like I hit the desk. Darn boars. Now you can see why I went on like a murder spree on boars a while back. Good lord. But yeah. As I was saying before, in Planet Zoo, I've seen someone be able to make an entire city and even a prison with Planet Zoo's with what Planet Zoo can do. Like you can make your own buildings and everything. I can only imagine the kind of things you can make. Also, yeah, still a fun game, but the restrictions frustrate me. I kind of want to get some payback on the boars right about now. Also, Quadras is Dino. Well, guess I'll have to do this. Killer Dino, third bomb, bites the herbivores. The Wamadors. Like, bites the dust. Big Quack's POV, a Kobojarju seeing a baby dinosaur in Draconia. Alright, Dinosuchus. It's your time, buddy. I somehow did not get eaten by you before. So now you shall be my friend. And we are going to get some vengeance. Saturation. I can't change the brightness. I can't for this one either. Okay, hold on, let's see. Growth preview. I'm trying to go for like something that looks like an actual crocodilian in real life. Alright, there we go. Does this look good or? Also, wait, missing more stuff. Let's see, genres. Let the force of love take you higher. Like Quadra says, 1999 is our summer. Great days. Breakdown. Also, Big Quack says, oh, if you need to elaborate, the Kobojaru is an island boar species that helped drive the last sauropods on Draconia extinct. So fudge those guys. And fudge the boars that I'm about to take out as this Dinosuchus when I get bigger. But now I'm gonna be this little fella. There you go, water access. Little is that boar gonna know, he just doomed his species. And I wish I was a little closer to actual water, but okay, let's go. say water access, but they put us in a place like this. Let's go. I can't wait for part 7 to be animated. So only part 6 is right now, right? So, well, I guess that's the latest one. So I'm not that far from being caught up with JoJo, I guess, because I'm on part 5. I was like, Quadras is Crocodile Simulator. I'm starting out as a Sandiles. Also, big quacks. I mean, the Entelodons and Charlie, Chalicotheres didn't help. Also, dude, I want Dinosuchus to be added to Jurassic World Evolution 2 so bad. That would be cool. I mean, we've even had other, like, plenty of non-dinosaur land creatures now, like Metrodon and Lystrosaurus. We should be able to add Dinosuchus too. Plus, both of them are quadrupeds, so also, like, it shouldn't be too hard to also make a model for Dinosuchus. Like, you already know what to do for non-dinosaur quadrupedal creatures. Yeah, or Sarcosuchus one. That could be cool too. Quadrus is Yi. And big quacks. We have islands in the lagoons. Now give us the crocodiles. Oh, that would be sick, actually. Although we probably need like some extra bit. Well, actually, right. Like, we're gonna need like extra big ones for them to be able to survive alongside the likes of Mosasaurus and whatnot. But no. If you put a Mosasaur in the same enclosure as them outside of sandbox mode, then I mean you're just asking for what to happen. But also, let's see. For land creatures, I want a Gorgonopsid of some sort, of some form. That'd be awesome. Plateosaurus, Postosuchus, and Simosuchus. Also, Sebekids. Those guys would be cool too. For anyone who doesn't know, that's another terrestrial crocodilomorph. Also, wait. Quadra says, I just realized. Why did I not do this? Quadra redeemed Tyrannomon. Let's go. Alright. Add Tyrannomon in. Hold on, where are you? There you are. Very tiny. Hold on, let's fix that. Let's realize I'm kind of blocking try to fix this a bit. Okay. Put Tyrannomon up a little bit and let's see. Oops, not moving chat. I'll move the Hatzegopteryx over this way so that way people can actually see like the stats. Tyrannomon can be riding Dinosuchus. There we go, that's better. Also, wait, missing more stuff. Big Quacks, maybe Caprosuchus too? I don't know. If they add Caprosuchus, I prefer them to prefer them with the outdated variant that has long legs. That'd be cool. And also, Haley was summoned again. Caprosuchus has joined the brawl. Okay. Also, Quadra says, Tyrannomon is my favorite dinosaur in the Isle. Heck yeah. Isle and Digimon collaboration. Okay. Now let's add Caprosuchus. I imagine this little guy growing up and being like, what is my purpose? And I say, to get revenge on Boars. And he's just like, oh, okay. Anyways, Quadra says, the Hatzegopteryx be looking like Sam in that pose. I don't remember Sam T-posing on us. But also, not gonna lie, that the Isle but Digimon evolution would be go hard. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. Do Digimon kill each other though, like in the real, like I guess like in the wild, or I guess I remember there are plenty of quests in Cyber Sleuth where they get into conflict. But like, do they hunt and eat each other like some Pokemon? They do in the anime, so that's actually kind of sick. I just gotta hope to God nothing eats me while I do this. We're gonna add you in. Big Fox's Dino, what is my purpose? Tie. You genocide the bacon. Dino. A Dinosuchus. Oh my god. But okay, though. I like bacon. At least I hope that's his reaction. Okay, I kind of like it like this. Like the Capra was riding on Dinosuchus. There we go. Now we just need to find some water. Big Quack said earlier. Miss Quack says that Digimon absolutely kill each other. Oh, okay. Just a reminder to everyone, I've only ever got into Digimon thanks to Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I have no other connections to other Digimon media yet, so I want to fix that. And I feel like they were probably acting differently than they would normally because they were dealing with the stress and chaos of being sent to the human world. But as far as I recall, they weren't really like hunting or attacking each other much. I say they have a sense of, at least some of them have a good sense of morality, at least. They have some Digimon picking on each other. There are some Digimon, like, I think Babeezlemon, that did not approve of that. He's like a vigilante, I think, for one quest, sort of. Also, Cyber Sleuth is also how I found a dino. Oh, yeah. At least stream-wise. I think on Twitter-wise. You were part of my adventures for a while. I'm glad Cyber Sleuth introduced you to my streams, at least. And it also gave birth to one of our favorite running trends so far, in terms of jokes. Alright. Oh, I think I'm dead. Am I, or? Oh, no, I'm good. Okay, never mind. I thought I would have surely broken a leg there. Huh. Unexpected for the Isle. So, good lord, though, where's some water? It said water access, like where I was supposed to land, but I haven't seen shiz. Also, actually, no, Cyber Sleuth was my first introduction. Oh, okay, let's see. Because Twitch also said, look, you like Digimon, have Digimon. Ah, I see. Interesting. I kind of like the fact that I'm sliding down. I don't know why. I think it's like, I've seen videos of real-life crocodilians doing that with waterfalls. Oh, so good lord, again, where is the water at? I'm desperately trying to smell, but I can't for some reason. That's a big quack. So I don't even remember which stream I started on. I do remember, like, at some point you were like, I had no idea that you did streams until just now. On, like, a Twitter post, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I just remember randomly joining one day because I said I would. I think I remember that. I don't remember which one that was. I need to look back on that, maybe. But also see, Quadra says, Jimmykin, haha, lols, you are like totally gonna get pwned. Alphamon NX. Nah, I'd win. I remember that when he saved my life there. Good times. Mostly just thanks to having it on my party. Like most of my my main team got defeated, but then he came in. I was like, Oh yeah, you were there. And thus I was able to use revives on the, well, basically revives on the other Digimon and won. I won by technicality there, basically. And that's why I still dislike Jimmy to this day. Awesome. I made a Twitch account specifically to join one of your streams. Oh. It was either an Isle stream or a Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream, I think. That makes sense. Also, Allosaurus seconds before being brutally mauled by a Torvosaurus. And then I'd win. And then the Torvosaurus is like, stand proud, Allo. You're strong. And then a Saurfaganax shows up right behind him. Let's see, also. Quadras is foreshadowing to Alphamon's role in Cyber Sleuth. Oh yeah, that's true. Kind of like it saved my life then, and then Alphamon saved my life in the fight against Crusadermon. I got spoiled by the chippies. Actually, back to what I was saying before. To Big Quack and other dinosaur lovers out there. If a Saurfaganax and a Torvosaurus were to fight, who would win? I feel like I'm pretty sure Saurfaganax is bigger, but I guess one also like that isn't necessarily like the only factor you have to take in a fight. But I'm curious of what your thoughts are. Let's see. Big Quack says, it kills me because apparently we have fossil evidence to support the idea that Allo regularly challenged dinosaurs and had no chance of beating and getting his butt beat. Does that include by like Torvosaurus, as you said, or because I know I've definitely seen I've seen specimens or like fossil evidence of Allosaurus going after Stegosaurus definitely, and there's one specimen that attacked the Stegosaurus, and the Stagomyes are punctured somewhere very unfortunate, like very very unfortunate. But I don't remember hearing about it going after other carnivores. Also, Quadras is not me. I'd lose. I mean, you'd win it. You'd win by technicality if you just fly up somewhere high, and then like the Saurfaganax and Torvosaurus can't get to you. You'd either get bored and just quit, or maybe kill each other, and then you technically win by default. To quote multiple people in fiction, I think also including Sparkle from Honkai Star Rail, smart people just don't play the game at all. They just never joined the game in the first place. Also, Big Quacks. I feel like Saurfaganax would be more likely just to doing would be more likely just due to being much heavier. Oh, okay. I can't for some reason I figured they would be like I thought they would be like in similar enough mass, but nope. Also, yeah, Torvo, Stego, Sauropods, etc. Okay, I didn't know. Like I said before, I knew about like the Stegosaurus, but actually fighting Torvosaurus, and I guess there was evidence they hunted sauropods. So like people speculated that they did, but actually no, it probably makes sense to anticipate it would some allos would get their comeuppance for trying to tackle a sauropod. But damn. Also, the world's oldest nutshot mentioned. My favorite fossil find. Yep. That poor allo. In heaven, I can imagine Big Al being like, "You'll never understand my pain." after getting a stubbed toe that's impaired his ability to hunt. And that other Aloe's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I will never understand your pain after going through that. The Agamizer is still there in that area. Also, John writes, we play it properly by seeing other people play it. And Big Quack says, actually, we're not sure if there's direct evidence that Torvo and Aloe fought, but he absolutely beefed with larger Aloes. Did anyone see that episode? Well, anyone remember that episode of Pokemon where they go to Charcific Valley and Ash's Charizard tries to throw hands with other Charizards there and then gets his butt handed to him? It's reminding me of that. Also, Real Human says, go Charizard. So speaking of Charizard, this is a weird subject to bring up all of a sudden, but Alon got scammed in his return to Pokemon Journeys. And it's part of why I hate that show. He and his Mega Charizard were one of the coolest trainer and Pokemon duos I have seen in the anime. And they horribly messed up his return. They didn't even give us a Gigantamax Charizard against Mega Charizard X fight, like everyone was hoping for. But also, Big Quack's craziest thing about the world's oldest nutshot is that there's evidence the Aloe survived the encounter. To some extent, lucky for it. On the other hand, that was not a good life it lived, probably, after that. I think I'm hearing calls from something in the aisle. Is that me? Might be. Only because I'm bleeding right now, since I was not able to find the water in the water access area. And I can't... can I switch out characters, or... No, I think I just kind of have to wait. So let's see, Big Quack says, the craziest thing about the world's old... Wait, I read that. I'm dumb. Also, Big Quack says, Big Owl died of a broken toe. Nutshot Aloe, pathetic. So on the... Actually, no, they both had, like, pretty rough lives at the end, like... Big Owl starving to death because it couldn't hunt properly, but like, I don't think any of them was a winner there. Like, they both had pretty drawn out, painful existences after some traumatic injuries. At least if that one Aloe survived for a good while, maybe. If that healed up, alright? At the very least, I don't feel like it was able to pass on its legacy. Do we have any other like fossil evidence of stuff like that happening? I feel like it was just that one Aloe, from what I remember, but who knows? Maybe there was a second Aloe that went through the exact same thing. The good lord, the screen is bloody. And, well, I'm hungry and thirsty, so I'm pretty sure it might end this night. Again, this is all thanks to the game not helping me figure out where the heck the water is. Yeah, there we go. Like, at least they are nice enough to take me to a place where there is supposedly water, but I can't find it. I can't. Okay, water access. Apparently it's around there-ish. Thank you for that. Also, hold on. Gotta get rid of, hold on. Don't capture the cursor. And for some reason, I don't like it when I see the cursor on streams. Yep, let's sniff. Also thirsty and hungry, yep. And we've seen some pretty horrific injuries when it comes to Aloe, and that's why one's my favorite dinosaurs. Bro was already ready to throw hands. I think I smell myself over there. Probably. I don't like how inconsistent the smell system is. Told me where some food could be. And now the icon is just gone. And it's not telling me where the water is. Okay, you want hold on. I'm a cheat. I'm just going to use the map for the aisle. Figure out where the heck I'm going. Okay. So I need to head north. Okay. Alright, which way is north though? Which way is... It does not give us details at all. Leaders. Oh wait, no. Okay. I guess pointing down, I think pretty sure pointing down should be south, so this should be north, I think. Yeah, it is interesting, like, I guess the amount of pathologies we have seen for Allosaurus. I like theropods in general, like large carnivores, even though they're seen as like unkillable monsters. A lot of them did go through a lot of pretty traumatic things in their life. As I feel like it's pretty common for most predators in general. Especially if you have to hunt the likes of large herbivores that can be aggressive and fight back really well, you know. You have to expect to not come out unscathed. Let's see. Oh, whoops, I'm a little off course. Hopefully. I'd definitely say this is something I dislike about Arima compared to the Isle. Oh, there we go. Finally, water. Which I did not realize was there until just now. Well, I guess there's that water icon there. Thank you for telling me now. But, like, I did not know where the water was until I just ran into it. Whereas if I was smelling in Legacy mode, I would have already, I would have detected the water a while ago. It'd be glowing blue, and I'd be walking over to it already, like knowing where it is. I don't know if this is part of the immersion thing that Dondi wants, but I feel like a real immersion in this game would be carnivores knowing how to like find the things they need, especially like food, water, since they're supposed to have good senses of smell. Anyways, and I can't get the fish from here. Sweet. Why am I not eating it right now? Am I too small to eat this fish whole? I definitely should be able to eat it. Like, look, I mean, the fact I can hold it in my mouth at all should be a testament to that, but okay. Oh, whoops. Wait, where did the fish go? It's my fishy. Hold on, X? Did I eat it, or? I don't see it anywhere. I pressed Q to, Q to drop it. Okay. Up all. Okay. I said I cannot eat underwater, maybe. Okay, I can't eat underwater. I can't eat. Okay, well, I mean, I can't eat the fish. Sweet. As a big question, I would add skunks to the aisle to traumatize players for real. Like, have it mess with their sense of smell. That would be funny. Horrific, but funny. And I just gotta snack off these little fishies here. Until I grow big enough, to hunt more. And that's when the boars are about to realize the enemy that they made. Assuming enough of them are close enough to the water. And also hoping no other Dinosuchuses are in here. Let me check it. I can't check tab. I have no idea how many people are on this server. Okay then. Also, Big Quacks is evil, but really funny. That's probably why the devs added the Dilo. It'd be a horrific thing to do. I know. Okay, no shit. I was gonna say like, it's just really foggy, or it is. Okay, snatch up fish. Where'd fish go? Okay, there we go. Hold E to eat, or press G to grab. Is it these fish over here, or? So, I don't know if I can smell in here or not. I can. I don't know what this is supposed to be leading me to. There's splashing animations, but no fish doing the splashing, apparently. Also, by missing stuff. Let's see. Animals I want to see added to Prehistoric Kingdom, but probably will never be. Titanoboa? I can see Titanoboa. At least I can see people requesting Titanoboa. Like, more people than just you. I feel like it's a pretty popular animal. On fish. Yeah. Arthroplura. I think that's a big centipede, or kind of centipede-looking creature. Centipede-esque. I only know about it thanks to that one Dinosaur Island movie that had the Rainbow Rex. Let's see. Dinosuchus, please, Prehistoric Kingdom devs, please. Really, that one has a good chance. And cave hyenas, Thalagoceo, Thalagoleo, the marsupial lion. I think that guy would be probably has a good chance, maybe. The Prehistoric Kingdom devs are people of culture. I'm pretty sure that they would, I feel like they'll say yes to adding some of these more obscure prehistoric life, but we'll see. And Meganora. I do not know that one. Oh, I got fish. They always have fish, or I didn't notice myself catching it. Also, longhorn bison or rochas. The cowboys. As in literal cowboys, but maybe them. But I don't know if they have them yet, but I also like dire wolves. I guess now Anacyon. Another dogos. Maybe like one of the bone crunching dogs. Like Borophagus, I think it's called. That'd be cool. See, Big Quack's Titanoboa, I'm thinking will be added due to being really hard to animate. I mean, I feel like snakes. I can't word, but like they aren't too active, like say dinosaurs or like mammals. You could just like have them, like spending more of their time like just, slowly slithering around, or I can't word, or maybe like just sunning on a rock. So you don't need too much of animations for them. Probably. Also, Omeganora was a dragonfly roughly the size of a falcon. Oh, yikes. That lived alongside Arthropleura. So I'm guessing, like, at some point, I forgot. I'm guessing they lived at, like, some point when oxygen, like, got super high and, like, I guess it's insectoids in general got, like, really, really big. I don't know if that's the right word for that. I guess, like, arthropods got super big. They don't know too much about these guys. So I can see the Meganor being added into mini exhibits like the Microraptor and Archaeopteryx. Maybe. You can see them like a fairly big terrarium, maybe. They lived during the Carboniferous. I see. Oh, this is where it was before. When I was a Pteranodon, the first time around. I wonder if I can still find my drowned body. That's probably been way too long now. I guess I should also be careful now because I know there are Pteranodons here, including adult ones. So pretty sure I'm small enough for them to kill. Also, good lord, we have a long ways to go before I feel like I'm big enough to kill a Borg. If I recall correctly, the oxygen theory is actually outdated and likely had nothing to do with their large sizes. Oh, well, shoot. Never mind then. Alright, trying to get a balance of staying underwater but being able to see above waters. There's gotta be some fish jumping around here. Where are they? Plus side of things, I haven't seen another Dinosuchus in here yet. See, that said, I don't see anyone like diving down to the water to catch some fish. But that's about. Also, let's see, big quaxes. It's more likely that they don't grow large anymore due to being unable to compete with vertebrates in the same niche. I guess that's true. Like, that definitely makes sense. Especially with the fact that back in those days, I'm pretty sure they were the only creatures that knew how to fly back then. Until the reptiles caught on, and then eventually... Oh. Can I not go into... I can't be sewer gator. Can't be... Okay, I was gonna say, like... Hi. Don't mind me. Don't mind. Well, now I know there's another Dinosuchus in here. I think it's around the same size as me. I hope I don't get attacked by it later. Let's see, you can run and you can hide, but you can never escape the fact that there's a dinosaur that exists in an insect's niche. Do you mean that as in, like, it used to be an insect's niche that a dinosaur took up? Or... So I need to stay up near the water, because apparently I'm running a bit slow on oxygen, somewhat. Still no fish in sight. Yeah, I know there's water nearby. Sense of smell. It's a little hard to not notice. Also, big quacks is no. Humming. Oh, I can't believe I forgot about them. But yeah, hummingbirds count. Because birds are dinosaurs. And they're pollinators like a lot of bugs are. This was the thing that I bumped against when I was a Pteranodon the second time, I think. Oh, wait. If that's the case, that means it is probably around here. Maybe. I don't know if it's spawned, but if it's still here, like despawned, but I'm pretty sure this was around where the boar was. I want to see. Is it here? Oh, shoot. Probably get out of shallow water, because it might be able to chase me down here. Jeez. Oh, there's fish here. I'll take those, definitely. Be a little careful. Make sure there's not much here. Oh. Oh, there you go. There's a fish. Gotcha. Nice. Let's go again. Let's go again. There you go. Got another one. Also, I do feel like boars are a modern mammal that would low-key thrive if introduced into an ecosystem with dinosaurs. I think so, yeah. Especially feeding on dinosaur eggs, unfortunately. And baby dinosaurs, too. I don't know if they would be... They wouldn't be overpowered, I'd say, for like an invasive species. Because there are plenty of mid-sized and probably even some large dinosaurs if they feel like it. Well, large carnivores, if they felt like it, that would eat them. But they would definitely be one of the top low... I don't know if I really say low tiers, but like they're one of the top smaller animals of that environment. Lunch for most carnivores that are relatively big, but they will turn the babies of those creatures into their lunch. Plus, I guess, against some of them, like, hypothetically, a lot of dromaeosaurs, they're big enough and strong enough to defend themselves from them. I've seen videos of them messing up humans pretty good. I think they'd be probably they'd be like omnivorous I guess more omnivorous ceratopsians, since some ceratopsians probably could have eaten meat when they felt like it, like deer do sometimes. And a few other herbivores. Like, I feel like boars are especially so, like, more balanced with their diet. I don't know, is there a way to, like, better submerge myself when I'm in the waters, looking for prey? Because crocodilians in real life they're supposed to be able to hide very well underwater, with only, like, their eyeballs poking out. So that prey can't see them, but they can see their prey. But in this game, though, if I do this, everyone can see me. Also, John Rice is delicious with dinosaurs. And Big Box, it's worth noting adult wild boars don't have that many predators in the majority of their ranges. Though large theropods would absolutely predate on them. Oh, absolutely. Plus, I feel like... I can't wear it, but like... There are predators that... Oh, I had to run it on. There are predators that still do prey on boars, even though they're extremely tough. Like, where's your jaguars, dude? Then again, everything's on the menu for jaguars. Like, they're not invulnerable. So I feel like a large dromaeosaur like Utah Raptor should be able to bring it down. Probably not easily, but it should be possible for like the likes of a Utah Raptor. And like large dromaeosaurs. If they were to coexist. But also, I guess like I can't word, but like I don't know if this happened if they ever if they coexist in modern days, but most crocodilomorphs, at least like the semi-aquatic ones, the Mesozoic would definitely be able to make a meal out of boars, probably. If you're big enough to be dragged underwater by a fairly large crocodilomorph, then you're on the menu. Definitely. Let's see. Also, oh yeah, Utah could absolutely take one. I might have getting as many dromaeosaurs, but not likely wouldn't be able to target adult boar. Definitely. Like Velociraptors, no. Heck no. Pyroraptors, no. Deinonychus, potentially, I'd say, because they are fairly big and they definitely hunted Tenontosaurus. Whether it was by pack hunting or not, that's still a debate, but if they have the balls to go after a Tenontosaurus, I think they get to go after a boar. So John Eldridge says boars are just pigs with attitudes. Actually, I think pigs are more like boars, but with less attitude. Because I remember hearing, I think, pigs that I can't word, but like pigs that manage to escape into the wild or something like that, like they go feral, they go back to being wild boars really quickly. I think. At least that's what I've heard. That's a big question. Utah's about the same size as a tiger in terms of weight, which is one of the wild boar's main predators. Oh yeah, I remember that. And while we're on the subject of, I guess, similar weights to tigers, I'm pretty sure Quetzalcoatlus is of the same weight as a tiger, right? Or like generally the same mass, despite being so much taller, right? I could be wrong. I feel like I remember seeing a size chart with Quetzalcoatlus with some kind of mammal, a mammalian predator, that looks a lot smaller than it, but they have the same. They have the same weight. It's probably not mass, but they are as heavy as each other because Quetzal needed to be light enough to actually fly. Also, hey Tyrano, how goes it? Hello there, Eldritch. Welcome. I don't know if I forgot to say hi to you, but I'll just say it again just to be safe. But it's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us in the Arima stream. Or the Isle Arima stream. We've been playing Legacy version a lot, so I want to go check out and see how Arima's been. It's okay, I guess. There are quite a few things I dislike about it, but some things I do like include this beautiful looking map. And playing as this Krakow boy. Right now we're just eating some fish, just chilling in this very nice big lake. And I hope you enjoy your time here with us too. Just enjoying some sushi. But also, let's see. Big foxes, yeah, feral pigs revert back to having boar traits incredibly quickly. Yeah. So the question is, what ecosystem are we dropping boars into? You know what? Let's be douches to the boars and put them in an environment with a lot of predators, like the Morrison Formation. Oh, hi. Ran it on. Alright, but like back to what I was saying before, like we putting them in the same area as Allosaurus, Taurosaurus, Saurophaganax, Ceratosaurus, I think Stochesosaurus, Martiasaurus. So many carnivores. But anyways, big quacks. I think it'd be particularly funny to drop them into Cedar Mountain. Oh yeah, that's where Utah Raptor is, right? Plus Sauropelta. Okay, let's just hurry up and eat. Are those all pteranodons that were up there? A lot of them. If so. Also, in regards to like Sauropelta or like ankylosaurs or other large herbivores, it'd be kind of cool to like see a boar, like try to be aggressive towards them, only for the much larger herbivore to wipe the floor with them. Maybe it's because I'm biased towards dinosaurs, but also taking inspiration from like videos I've seen of hippos trying to bluff rhinos, but then the rhino just charges at them and the hippo runs for his life. Or pictures I've seen of elephants messing with rhinos and then flipping over hippos. I know, I like, I feel like I've mentioned it before probably, but I like the ideas of herbivores being aggressive too. And then getting their I guess getting their comeuppance by larger herbivores. I don't know. There's something about it being about herbivores being like, hey, I'm not a pushover. And then a larger one being like, oh, that's cool. Neither am I. Again, particularly elephants. Even I feel bad for a lot of animals, but like end up in this case, but like elephants going through must, and then like everyone on the savannah becomes in danger when there's an elephant around. Anyways, see, Don Creep just showed up. 100 bits, nice. Little help towards Snuggy supplies. Oh, thank you, Don. Oh wait, no, it's 200 bits. Thank you, Don Creep. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support, buddy. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well and have a good time with us at the Isle stream. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for the Nuggy supply chain. Well, the Nuggy supply donation. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well and have a good time here with us at the stream. Right now, we are getting some fish nuggets for our little Dinosuchus friend here. Things are going well so far. We're having a good time here, and I hope you have a good time with us at the Arima branch of the Isle. Yamsh. We've seen a couple pteranodons here, but not seeing them flying around right now. Hopefully, we are safe. And we've seen like one other Dinosuchus over that away, but it left us alone apparently. I'm not sure I want to trust it, but I don't want to risk getting killed by it, so I'll just leave it alone. I don't know if Forrester thinks that's a bad idea. You should probably let me know. Should I kill the Dinosuchus before it kills me? Well, so Dinosuchus, wait, Deinonychus too, but not until after Utahraptor went extinct. I could just snatch them up while they're jumping. That's cool. I can just stand here and I get fish. I do get fish. I can basically AFK eat. No, not really, but I don't need to move anymore to get food. Just keep snapping. And you get a fish. Let's go. Big Quacks, I'm imagining boars would have a field day during the hatching season of Tenontosaurus. Unfortunate, but that'd be pretty true, yeah. They would have a field day as nest raiders. Also, another thing about it, they would probably also have a field day with the lizards. Like, if there were something akin to monitor lizards going after crocodile eggs. Like an equivalent to that for Tenontosaurus nesting season. Like, boars could eat them and some smaller egg thieves too if they felt like it. It would just be a buffet. Mostly egg-themed, but with a side of other stuff too. Lizards, maybe some other mammals that are going for them eggs. I'm also imagining like some small carnivores of like maybe troodontids or I don't know, but I'm thinking of like some like potentially like similarly sized egg thieves, and it just becomes the Waffle House. Anyways, Creep says, "How late you streaming today? Tonight? I don't know when, how long, but I do want to stream for a while because I do want to make up for being very late with starting the stream because of some stuff that went down. I see a pteranodon. Also, eggs. I try to drink a dozen every day. Oh, really? You're on the Gaston diet. Actually, no. I think Gaston eats like 4 dozen eggs. Also, see, Big Quack's boar is in the aisle. Kill every single small dinosaur in sight. Kobajaku. Big chilling with the parrot drake. I wish I had your boars to hang out with. Are there any pteranodons here? Looking at right now. Azadon creeps is KK. XD. Still just a baby. Still just. See, good diets. Growth increased 10%. We need to eat more. I don't want to go to like grasslands and whatnot. I want to just stay here. So we have. Hold on. So for this, for some reason, I have the nutrients, even though I haven't eaten a Tenontosaurus, Pachycephalosaurus, or Ceratosaurus yet. Eating plenty of fish. Bullfrogs, and there's elite fish in water biomes. Gotta find those later, maybe. I don't know if they're specifically in here, though. Also, I forgot what I was going to say. Ah, there we go. We got fish. I think I remember what the elite fish probably are. I think back in the old days, I saw coelacanths and arapimas, I think? Like some pretty big fish in some areas underwater. Don't know if they're over here, though, but I guess I'll have to look around and check. They don't really do anything to defend themselves. They just panic and swim away. So shouldn't be too hard to hunt if I can find one. Very hard to navigate in here, though. Yeah, I can't see shiz. And I can't smell shiz either. It'd be nice if I could make use of like the little sensors on the top of my snout, like real crocodilians can, to navigate, but oh well. Anyways, Big Quacks, I found out the only reason Troodon made it into Paleopines is because they were already done with it when it was made dubious. Oh. They really worked on it for that long. Interesting, but they could just change the name, like from Troodon to Stenonchosaurus next. I hope that's the right name for it. It's probably not. Stenonchonicus? I don't know. And I'll look that up later. Also, Path to Titans is supposedly adding more prehistoric fish, apparently. Ooh. I'd imagine probably for food, but they are adding fish. Oh, hi. There's the other Deinosuchus there. I don't know where you are, so I'm just gonna swim pretty far away. I'm not gonna trust you. I didn't said anything in chat, so he's trying to be friendly. He's not doing a good job of that. Okay, let's dive down and get back to where the fish is. Let's see. They apparently thought of it as Troodon send-off style thing. Oh, okay. The legacy of Troodon. Ooh, Frogo. I need that for something. Nice. Eat it. There we go. I see the thing there. Let's see, 1%. Okay. I think that was just my tail, but I got spooked into thinking there was something there. As far as I know, the only fish that would be playable is lead. The rest are food fish. Yeah, that's cool. Like, there is at least one playable fish, but yeah, I kind of expected that. Oh, there's... No, there is something there. I don't know what though. Oh? Let's see, are you like a hole? Oh yeah, it is a hidey hole. Oh no, I've been here before. That's where I saw the other, Dinosuchus first. I don't know if it's still here, but I'm going to leave it be. Also, Microraptors apparently play. Ooh, that's cool. I wonder what they're gonna do with Microraptor for Paleopines. Oh, you mean Path of Titans, my bad. It's supposed to be playable, I think. Interesting. Oh, that's also interesting. Like, what are they gonna do for Microraptor in Path of Titans? I mean, it's gonna probably get one shot by any carnivore, but being able to glide and use powered flights would be pretty fun. Like, you'll be able to evade predators pretty well. You can, like, live in, like, dense jungles where, like, any pterosaurs that are playable. Like, I think you mentioned Hatzegopteryx. Like, hopefully large pterosaurs will not be able to get to you. Microraptor's already in Paleopines? Along with Archaeopteryx. Have I seen it yet? Or I don't remember if I have. Probably haven't, I'm dumb. Huh. Yeah, to look into that one later. I am interested, like, for, like, a dinosaur simulator, what they have planned for Pyroraptor. Are they gonna give it, like, some bugs to eat? I imagine Microraptor would not be hunting anything too big. Maybe some small mammals? That's the biggest I can imagine. Let's see, I'm guessing Thaladraco, I think that's his name. Hatzegopteryx and Rhamphorhynchus are the only plant pterosaurs to my knowledge, and they've all been added. I think Rhamphorhynchus will probably have a good chance of hunting Microraptors in dense forests and whatnot, but the other two I'm pretty sure are too big. Also, there's bugs as a food source already in Path of Titans. Oh, okay then. Why is the sun there? Hmm. I don't see any fish around here. Also, no, it's the Lacidromius. Oh, okay. Never heard of that one. I thought, is Thalodraco actually a pterosaur? Or am I thinking of the wrong things? I know of a like I feel like there's multiple pterosaurs with Draco at the end of their name. Can't think of them though. They start with T or not sure. I lose it. I have bad memory. The Thalassodromius is a fish-eating relative of Tapejara, if I recall correctly. Oh, okay. That's an interesting pterosaur to add. Hmm. To look into what I thought that was. Hold on. I probably should. I don't know. Where's a good place to be? I need some oxygen back. I don't want to leave myself exposed. The last of Draco is an ichthyosaur. Oh, my bad then. I thought it was like hello. I could have sworn there was also like an Astar kid with Draco at the end of its name that started with a T, but I could be wrong. Oh, I think I see stuff over there. I see stuff. Oh yeah, there's some fish. Oh, I got one. Nope. And now I got one. I don't know. I need to look at what I was thinking of. Okay. Just dive down. Okay. Out of sight, out of mind. Oops. Just let me know if I get attacked by anything. Although by then I'll probably be dead. Hmm. I think I misspelled as Dark Kid a lot on the internet. What's it called? The Nato Strakon. I have Draco at the end of the name though. As Dart Show is doing as Dark Kid with Draco as its suffix. There's fast Force Fasto Draco. That was apparently in wait, hold on. Apparently it's in Prehistoric Planet. I think you're thinking, yeah. Phosphado Draco. Apparently, it was in that one segment of Prehistoric Planet where I think it was, I guess, basically just browsing the nesting sites of other pterosaurs for things to eat. Huh. I will say though, like Draco is, or like dragon in general is a good suffix to have. Like in any language, it's a good suffix to have for a pterosaur name, especially as Starkid. At least I'd say they were like real life dragons. Okay, now I got a fish. So I did say before that night vision was actually fairly good in Arima, but a little mixed on it now, at least in the water. Also, big Quaxus, yep. Again, I just want to say, like, I love how Prehistoric Planets made pterosaurs like absolute menaces, rather than just being like the sideshow to dinosaurs. Anyway, there's that one segment where Astarchids were hunting those hadrosaur the babies of those hadrosaurs with some kind of unique structure on their beak. I forgot what their name was, and I guess I don't know how to describe the beak really, but like they had little spikes on them that helped them with eating. And like when they were hunting the babies down in like the tall grass, he felt like movie slasher villains. Oh, hello there. Is that another Dinosuchus, or? Oh, yeah, that is. Hi. I don't have a fish right now. How am I supposed to... How do I eat from this? I've just been snapping away at them, and eventually I get a fish. I'll go over here. Oh. I get some... No, I don't. I didn't get something. Now I did. There we go. Yep, see ya, buddies. At least he didn't kill me. Alright, let me eat. Dump. There we go. Let's see, where are we at right now for growth? 12%. So still kind of slow, it seems. I will say that plus side, I don't care if it's really that slow, at least, like, this is the safest I have been since I started playing Arima today. Even though there is another Dinosuchus in here. So far, no predators. Well, no other potential predators. The boars can't get to me. There's consistent food and water. So I haven't starved or died of starvation yet. And I can properly swim like the Pteranodon. Oh. I don't know how I'm actually catching some of these. I'm pretty sure I don't actually have like the reactions to get some of them like in real time, but excuse me. I thought I thought about like I just snapped in their general area, I would get some fish, but I don't know what is happening to my throat right now. I need water. Good lord. That's better. I was a big quacks of Taiwan. Oh, excuse me. Taiwan they add hippos. Then I'm quitting the game. F that. I hate hippos, and I also do not want to mess with hippos in this game. Good lord. I've already got beef with the boars. Also, I'm joking. I just hope Dondi didn't hear that. You know how he is with decision making. Alright. That's a Big Quack, redeemed hydrate. Thank you, Big Quack, I appreciate it. Get some more water real quick. Fish. Where fish? Really do again, I don't know what I'm doing to get these fish. Like somewhat consistently when I snap near them, I get something to eat. But other times I don't, and I'm pretty sure I'm not biting at just the right time for some of them to actually be jumping in them. I'm jumping in my mouth. I said I'm pretty sure if they're like they aren't acting like real animal or like I guess real animals in this game were like if I were to snatch up a playable dinosaur. I don't know. Like, I don't know if they have hitboxes. Oh, whoops. Oh, jeez. I thought I got scared by like the splash animation of something bigger, but might have just been the fish. Dang it. Don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Oh well, I guess I'll go find some fish somewhere else, maybe. Let's see, also. Big Box is Dondi upon hearing me suggest hippos and skunks. Evil laughter. I'm just imagining the Joker laugh coming from him. So there's some more fish. Better luck with you guys? Nope. Nothing right now. Oh. Oh, yikes. Oh, boy. Oh, hold on. I'm low on stamina. Do I need to go to this? Do I need to go to, some shallow water? Oh, dear. Also, Big Quacks is Paleo summon. I summoned forth Archaeopotamus for slandering hippos. Okay, oh boy, I don't know if this is a good idea. I want to go over there, maybe. Getting some stamina back already. Be safe. I go somewhere a little far away from like where some boars could get to me. Alright. Let's see though. Let's get to Archaeopotamos. No idea where to put it. Oh, good lord. One of the first search results you get for Archaeopotamos is AI art. Good lord. Even got the Dream AI watermark thing on the bottom left. At least there's actual hip Archaeopotamos stuff here. I think I'll take this model that I guess it's from Novum Terrarum. Yeah, sure. I'll take it. Save PNG. Have I not died yet? Okay, sweet. Just wanted to check. Boom. And the pygmy. Now the Archaeopotamos can be right over here. With the Caprasuchus on top of the Dinosuchus. Ooh, okay. See something green over there. Oh. Are those fireflies or? Alright, let's see. Oh, there we go. We got some fish. I did get a fish. There we go. Like, Alito, did they have hitboxes or? You can see like some slight blue outlines of them sometimes. It's the first time I think we're going to actually get. Oh, nope. We're actually gonna have like a full stomach. Maybe. I could be wrong, but I feel like I haven't seen us at like a completely full. There we go. Let's see. 13% growth. Yeah, we're doing great right now. I just hope eventually we can get out of the, I guess, the juvie stage. Get to a level where we can confidently hunt some boars. Because I need vengeance. See, like the green floating things again. Let's see. I'm pretty sure, I don't see a growth button yet. So, I guess I'm hoping we don't need to press it and, like, we're just gonna continuously grow. Really hope so, at least. Because I do not want to be waiting, this long, like, just to get to 14% and then eventually get to subadults. I'm pretty sure, I'm hoping that's supposed to be like the whole thing. And I'm not describing this well, but like, I'm hoping when we get to 100, we'll be fully grown adults and not like at the stage where we can choose to be a sub-adult now. So I feel like at that kind of rates, it would take longer to grow a Deinosuchus than even a T-Rex or like any Apex from the legacy version of the Isle. Not like a wide margin. You see the splashes over there still. I wish we could actually. Yeah, can't do that. I want to. I really wish we could have. We could see other players. Because I want to know like how many people are on this server right now. Because we've only ever seen a couple of pteranodons plus one Deinosuchus. Like we haven't seen a single true dinosaur yet in this game. I don't know if there is anyone here right now. To be fair, we are in like a very large body of water. Not much reason for normal dinosaurs to be coming around here, but I don't know. Oh, I see a green thing again. That'd be Pteranodon art. No, Pteranodon is not in our diet, like our preferred food diets. Yeah, it's not. I don't know why it would be like glowing particularly. Excuse me. I don't know why it'd be glowing particularly unless it's maybe just to help us better find players in general. Be nice. But I'm pretty sure we've never seen the other Deinosuchus glowing green. You can still see them. Also, currently trying to see if I can make a convincing albino stegosaurus with the 1997 variant. Ooh, how's that going for you? I look forward to seeing your progress. Oh, missed that one. Oh, there we go. We got a fish. Boom. I want to look up and see if, like, we can get boar spawn points, like, for the Isle. Let's see. Apparently there's a big map. There's AI heat map. I don't know if that's for this though. Or at least for this map. AI spawnings. I want to get some payback against the boars. Apparently where I live right now is supposed to be like a hot spot for Baypows and Dinosuchuses, but there's only 2 of us, and pretty sure no Baypows from what I've seen, but I could have missed them. Also see Nixter's here. Hi everybody, hello there Nixter, welcome, it's been a bit. Good to see you, I hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Isle stream. Welcome. Right now we're having a good time here in Arima, catching us some fish. There we go, there's one. We're just vibing as a Dinosuchus in the Isle of Arima. And I hope you enjoy your time here with us. And also thank you for the upside down redeem. Let me do this real quick. Boom. Beautiful. Oop. Nope, I didn't get anything there. Oh, now I got a fish. Sweet. So we are playing pool tonight on teams of 3, and my team won. Oh, nice. Did you get a prize? That's next we got. Ooh, a 30 stream streak. Nice. 38. Yay, 30 in a row. Very nice, Nixter. Mom. Mom. There we go, got him. Oh, this is a big one, too. I don't know what kind of fish this is supposed to be, but I'll take it, definitely. Yump. Also, no, we didn't go to McDonald's afterwards, though. That's acceptable. I'll gladly take McDonald's as my prize if I was in there. Okay, I think we good now for hunger. Right? Yep, definitely. And water, too. 15% for growth. Now let's just chill. Maybe see if we can find some of those elite fish that our diet needs, apparently. That a cream egg McFlurry. Ooh, nice. Did you get chicken nuggets? You'll be doing us a great disservice if you did not. Let's see. It's behind on your Twitter posts. Darn you, low key. Call store. Also no. But also, yeah, there were technical difficulties there. Mostly it's because I forgot to download the Isle. So we had to wait on Steam, and then we had to wait on Steam again because it decided to switch from Legacy to Arima. But yep. It's all fixed now, and I want to stream a little bit longer than usual to make up for that. I want to make up for the missed stream time. Ah, got a fish. Us big quack is I'll be sending it to this Discord in a bit. Awesome. It's finally becoming daytime. It doesn't really matter for me underwater, because there aren't many stuff that can hurt me besides the other Dinosuchus. I haven't seen them in a bit, though. Oh, hello? Oh, hold eat it. Eat. Oh, it's dead. It's dead. Oh, then. Huh. Are we getting another, nutrients? Interesting. I do have to worry, though, because I feel like probably something, else around here is gonna think I'm a cannibal now. Maybe. I don't know what killed that, though. Also, see, Aldrich says, which dino would make for the best barbecue? An interesting question, Aldrich. Well, definitely not most carnivores. Probably because... I don't know if it might just be polar bears, but... at least from what I know about them, like, they are also hyper carnivorous. And because of that, maybe... can't word, but... they do have, I think a lot of vitamin A in their livers. And if you eat that, apparently it's fatal and can kill you. But as for herbivores... I'd imagine ornithomimosaurids would be like extra large chickens, basically. And, like, in terms of taste. Like, Gallimimus, that could be probably a good roast, maybe. I don't know what, like, Triceratops or, like, what ceratopsians in general, or, like, what would hadrosaurids taste like to humans. But I'd imagine the Maniraptorans would be your best bet for a good barbecue. Though I wouldn't recommend it, because I do like Maniraptorans. Also, Big Quack says, the objectively correct answer is Protoceratops. No, I'll not be taking questions. Thank you. I guess the Protoceratops could probably make for a good meal, too. But, like, Ornithomimus drumstick. So Eldritch says Brontosaurus ribs. You would have to be able to slaughter one, and then, like, you would need some very strong materials to, take it apart and all that. Like, prepare it for a meal, but after all that work, hopefully a Brontosaurus would be worth it. So Dexter says, gets off the phone with Thor. Thor says Loki is grounded. Thank you. I'll be messing up my streams anymore. Also, Dexter says to Eldritch, someone's been watching too many of the Flintstones. Did the Flintstones eat dinosaurs? I haven't watched the Flintstones, but I thought they had a dinosaur as a pet. Did they? Oh, so where did my food go? Holy, it's still there, apparently. It's a phantom of itself. I'm still doing a death roll to eat it. getting something else. Hold on. What's... Am I getting this other nutrient? Also the Eldritch with the emote there. We only have the perfect diet though. Let's go. Oop. Let's see, what's... Is there anything down here that I haven't noticed? Whatever is here, I can't eat it anymore. Okay, let's see what that was though. Elite fish, Gallimimus, Stegosaurus, or Bapausaurus, apparently. Huh. I didn't see the body though. I was like eating into the wall, basically. Yeah, but also next is it was the thing for food Fred Wold. It was the thing for food. Let's see. Fred would eat Brontosaurus ribs from time to time. Also, no one knows what kind of dinosaur their pet was. Okay. I guess to be fair, with like different dinosaur genuses and species out there, they probably have some that they use for food and some that they have as pets. So yeah, it's wood, not wood. But not wold. Yeah, I figured. That's what you meant to spell. Fish. I didn't get anything there. Oh, now I got one. I wonder if we'll get to see anyone walking by, maybe. Nothing. Oh. Apparently there's some meat over here. Alright. Not behind me, is it? Up, still straightforward. I don't know if I want to risk going up there to see what it is. I'm still fairly small. I don't know how big I really am compared to most other creatures around here. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna risk it. I think I'll just settle for like the nice fish we have here. Yeah. Nyamsh. I'd rather miss out than be dead. Anyways, miss stuff. Let's see. Time to make the dino slightly more classy. Ooh, okay. Handlebar mustache. Thank you for the redeem Nixter. Let me go real quick to Fuji and let me change the PNG. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, just gotta wait. It's taking forever to load for some reason. Also, Big Box is... Alright, I have sent a screenshot of the albino stegosaurus. Ooh, nice. Hold on, now I go see it in the Discord. Let's see, Ghost and albino stegosaurus are the newest addition to Jurassic Giants. Ooh. Definitely not perfectly white, but it is the best you could have done with what you got. I like it. Alright, hold on. Let me show it off to everyone. Where is it? Up there it is. Oh, it is very big. Right, give me a sec. Plus, it's going to be covering up chat for a bit. Hold on. Let's set it down. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a couple things that are above the alert box and chat. Hold on. Let's fix that. There we go. Here it is. Yeah. See, big quacks. I made sure to have him next to another Stegosaurus to amplify the difference. Good choice. Definitely see, I can't word. I'm pretty sure there aren't any skins there. But besides, I guess, Indominus. Like, there aren't really any perfectly white colorings for any dinosaur, so I think this is definitely the best you could do. Unless we could finally get some mods for the console versions. I don't know how you do that. If one day you could ever get access to Nexus mods, I think you'd be able to. I can't word, but like. Your creations would skyrocket if you could get access to mods. That's what I was trying to say. I mean, albino reptiles are rarely purely white. Really? Interesting. I feel like I've seen, like... Well, I mean, they might be an exception, actually, but I've seen albino alligators, and they look pretty good to white. Like, pretty good like... They look pretty close to pure white. They usually have some yellows and pinks as well. Okay, actually, no, you're right about that. I feel like, looking back on the alligators I've seen, there's probably like a tint of yellow to some of them. Super Saiyan alligators. Also, I would be way too powerful with mods. I would like to see that, though. Or, better yet, Prehistoric Kingdom when it's fully released. Also, yeah, look up an albino Burmese python. Ooh, okay. And also Nick's redeemed bread earlier, so bread. There you go. Now just watch the fish dance around me. So it's still loading in for some reason. I know what's going on with the Discord reactive images, but also let me look it up. So humans is the big quack. Power. Yeah. Actually, I think I've seen these guys before in person. I think I've actually had someone. I can't remember, but I think for like an assembly once in school, I had someone came over with one of these guys, and everyone was allowed to pet it. Let me see. There you go. Now everyone can look at it too. And you're right. Definitely not purely white. This is a whole lot of yellow for this guy. That's cool. Oh wait, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's two here, or maybe I'm dumb. I'm pretty sure I see a second head over, like to the far side. Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure that's the tail over there, like to the right of the head, the bigger head that you can see in the near the center. Pretty sure that's the tail there. Pretty sure that's the other thing I see over there. That has to be a head. They look cool. Oh, hold on, let's see. Next, he says, I just saw something sweet on Twitter from a magical girl anime in Japan called Wonderful Precure. And Big Fox, if I ever finish my modded Minecraft zoo, I'll start sending screenshots. Ooh, interesting. And you can mod Minecraft Bedrock Edition for a price. Oof. And next is basically one of the heroines is a dog that can take human form, and her partner is her owner, and the owner was asking if it was okay, and that they weren't using their usual leash. The dog said any leash was fine as long as the owner was holding it. Aw. Kind of. Actually, no, it is kind of wholesome. It's like, it reminds me of the holiday special for How to Train Your Dragon. When Toothless, before How to Train Your Dragon 3, I think it was. Before that, they already had Hiccup give Toothless a new prosthetic tail fin that could let him fly on his own. But he destroyed it and then brought back the old one where he would depend, that would have him depending on Hiccup to fly. There's something I like about that. Like, he wants his buddy to be part of every flight he takes. And that's why I think that special is a lot better than How to Train Your Dragon 3. Also, next there's this basically where I read that. And Big Quacks is the pink axolotls everyone knows. It's actually the albino variant. I knew that they're normally supposed to be brown, but for some reason I thought like they were just some variant, like a different kind of variant. Like I didn't know they were albino. That's kind of cool. Actually, no, very cool. Yeah, wild axolotls are a mud brown, and coolest thing about Prehistoric Kingdom is that albinism and melanism are actually a real mechanic in the game. Nice. Did he have leucism? I think it's called. Like, basically partial albinism, I think. Yeah, partial loss of all types of pigments. I think that'd be kind of cool. Also, again, sorry to Nixter. It's still loading in the reactive image. I think I'll settle for... Oh. Alright, there we go. I switched over to a different model that does have the mustache, but it hasn't changed on OBS yet. Oh, there we go. Now it's changed. There we go. Now you got the mustache redeem alongside a free Pokemon trainer dino. Also, see, Dixer says, I bet Lucas feels the same way when the dino takes him for a walk. Maybe. It's been a while since I've taken him for a walk, though. Normally, my parents do that because I am too lazy, plus, usually not at home. Also, the CSX says, you know, this is both exactly and not all what I expected you to sound like. You know what? Understandable. I mean, it doesn't fit my chibi model, but I hope it is okay for you, my voice. Also, Big Quacks, let's see. For Leguism, I'm pretty sure I don't think so. And Screaming Chicken says, what's up? What's up, Screaming Chicken? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. And I hope you have a good time here with us in Arima. Right now, we're playing as a Dinosuchus here, catching some fish. Going well for us, and I hope you have a good time here. Also, Big Quack says, yeah, I think it's just albinism and melanism. Also, to Screaming Chicken, my mains. But anyways, and ZSX says, it doesn't, but it's a nice surprise. Thank you. Also, but yeah, how's it going? Going good. CSX, thank you for asking, and I hope that you're having a good day too, and that you enjoy your time. I hope you enjoyed your time here with us. I'm bad at speaking. Get used to that when you're watching my streams. I'm sorry. For the record, it's not like a bilingual thing. English is the only language I speak, and I'm still terrible at speaking it. I am just bad at speaking, I guess. Also, Big Quack says, anyways, those variants are up to chance, so you can't just make albino and melanistic willy-nilly, unfortunately. I like the immersion of that. Like, you actually have, like, it's a rare thing to happen. But at the same time, it is kind of sad that you can't just, put them in. You have to, I'd imagine you have to go through, like, a lot of different individuals before you probably actually get one. Like, shiny hunting Pokemon. I guess more accurately, it'd be like, trying to breed for a shiny. Anyways, next says, that was weird. I got an ad for Oreos and the new Ghostbusters. I didn't even know there was a new Ghostbusters. And ZSX says, oh, you're better than I am. I mess up all the time, and it's my first language as well. So thank you. I don't know what else to say. I do mess up a lot, though. Just be aware for that. Be aware of that. I think it was probably especially worsened by you know what from 2020. Actually, I don't know if it even was because I did even back then. I didn't really talk that much. Probably not that much of a change for me, but so I feel like I had a even harder time talking back then, like right after the whole lockdown and whatnot, compared to before. But also, hold on. Next is well English and Dino, and Big Fox says it's kind of sad you can't make a jet black Tyrannosaurus on command. Oh, that would be sick. That would be sick. But it is what it is. Also, let's see. CSX says, but yeah, I saw you on Twitter because of Turbo, and now I'm here due to my addiction to dino knowledge. Well, you came to the right place, because I do have dino knowledge for you. Not the best dino knowledge, because I'm not as qualified to talk about dinosaurs as, like, say, like a trained paleontologist or some other paleo nerds out there on Twitter, but I have some trivia that I may or may not be right about. I feel like people like Big Quack could definitely double check for me. Because they're also dino lovers. Also Big Quack says, oh, in that case. Ooh. One dino fact, and it's time for Stegosaurus propaganda. Okay. Also, before we get to that, CSX says, I was actually scrolling through your paleo facts on Twitter this morning. Oh, nice. What do you think of the most recent one? We've been doing pterosaurs as per usual for this week at least, and I was working on Gelaropterus? I forgot how to pronounce it, but it's the little bat boy that shows up as DLC in Jurassic World Evolution 2. I loved it. Awesome, I'm glad that you did. Now for the Stegosaurus propaganda. I don't know if this really works for a dino fact. I had something in mind, but we already talked about it earlier. But a peculiar type of Stegosaurus specimen. Let's see, what else do I know? Oh, hello there, other Dinosuchus. Hi, goodbye. I don't trust you. Big question. Yeah, I picked Stegosaurus because we just had Ghost on stream. You think? But it is very fitting too. Let's see. Ah, come on. Really? Yeah, I think I'm dead. Oh, I think he's bigger than me. Oh, definitely a lot bigger. Well, so much for living here. I see him. I think I see him over there. Okay. Let's go then. Well, it's a good life while it lasted over there. Now I gotta go. Yeah, run away to Dino? Yeah, definitely am running away. Okay. I don't know what to do. He's a lot bigger than me. If he doesn't want to hunt me down, he probably could do it. Let's see, I guess I'll rest, get my stamina back. And hopefully be able to outrun him if he tries going after me. Plus I need to heal from the bleed. Anyways, missing stuff again, let's see. These X's, I like the Metriacanthosauridae effects the most, but that's because of bias. I don't mind at all, though. We need more, well, we don't need bias, but like, we need more love for Metriacanthosaurids. They're a very obscure, theropod group. As big quacks as Dinosuchus in the aisle upon seeing another Dinosuchus. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Yep. I don't know, I probably should have ran faster, but like, I should have ran away more when I saw that dude, but I was right to believe Forrester earlier when he said, do not trust anyone in the aisle. Good lord. But anyways, now that we're safe, back to Stegosaurus propaganda. I don't know what to talk about specifically. I feel like that specimen I mentioned earlier, probably a little too easy for a fact, since I feel like there's already plenty of people who know it now. I could talk about the origin of the term Thagomizer, but I feel like people probably also know that one too, maybe, because I've mentioned it before on stream. Something I haven't touched on in a while. I feel like a lot of what I'm thinking of right now is probably common knowledge for a paleo nerd, but maybe not so much the average person. Let's see. Next, a redeemed stretch. Alright, hold on. Let me get a stretch real quick. There we go. Thank you for the stretch, Nixter. And see, CSX is them and Megalosauridae, but that's extreme bias. Really like them medium-sized theropods, huh? That's cool though. Like, again, those guys need a lot more love. I say that especially like as a mega theropod fan. I love the big guys way too much. Mid-sized theropods need more love. As a granted, it's hard not to have bias for your favorite dino. Alright. I get to send some trivia about, I guess, the dorsal plates of Stegosaurus and other Stegosaurids that do have them. Let's see, so I don't know if this might be too bleh of a fact for anyone who knows a little more about dinosaurs than the average like layman, but Stegosaurus dorsal plates were likely not for defense, as some people like to think, and as I feel like a lot of old dinosaur books portrayed them as. Because they'd be too fragile to really withstand the bites of most predators. So instead, I think it's speculated, well, multiple things are speculated, I think, like they could have been used for thermoregulation. I think I remember hearing about like something about them pumping blood into the plates to make them change colors, but I don't know if that's still like a widely believed thing. Or they could have just been brightly colored normally, and they're like used at, for mating this. I can't remember. They could be used for mating displays, maybe. Or maybe it could have just been the fact that like they look spiky is enough for most predators to be wary. Or at least it'll cause them trouble when they try to bite at the neck or back. Like it blocks them a bit from being able to get a clean bite on some more vulnerable areas. Anyways, let's see. Megalosaurus deserves more respect being the first name dino. That's true. That's true. He's the one that started it all, but even to this day, I don't think he's shown up in like a Jurassic Park movie yet. So Big Quack says, I am next level biased towards Dino Kyrus. And ZSX says fair, and Big Quack says Megalosaurus turned 200 not long ago, right? I think possibly, yeah. ZSX says, I think so, yeah. It was founded in February 1824, so 200 years now. That is incredible. When do we start getting to Iguanodon? And there was also like an Ankylosaur for like the first 3 dinosaurs. Forgot its name. Right, but let's get moving now. You don't want to go back there anymore with that Deinosuchus attacking us. Let's see, the next is. I always thought it was either body heat regulation or showing off to the lady Stegosaurus. I feel like the safest option would probably have to be like display structure, because that's the explanation for a lot of weird stuff that you see on animals. A lot of unique stuff, not necessarily weird. It's like head crest, like can't word. Head crest on pterosaurs, probably mating. Tail fan on oviraptorids, probably mating. Most ceratopsians probably mating because they were also, like Stegosaurus dorsal plates, not that durable, especially since a good portion of them, especially like the likes of Chasmosaurus, if you look up their skulls, their frills had holes in them. Probably not in life. They would have like patches of skin there, but they would not have been good defenses against predator bites. Except for Triceratops and I think Avaceratops, because they had like full bony crests, like there weren't any holes in them. Anyways. CSX says, I mean, birds have bright feathers, no matter the gender, so. True, but like, there are some birds that have, in males have extra bright feathers. And Big Quack says, Stegosaurus plates likely on multiple uses. Yeah, probably. And, like, most likely being partially thermoregulation, like an elephant's ears, displaying to mates, and to intimidate rival males and predators. It's like how I'm pretty sure nowadays. I think it's speculated that Ankylosaurians might have Ankylosaurids used their tail clubs to fight between themselves, but also very easily could have used them to protect themselves against predators when they felt like it. Also, CSX says, yeah, Trike had the best crusted, frill, but yeah, their frills were probably like they could have potentially been good for defense. Other ceratopsians, not quite. Anyways, I need to use the map again to find a new place to live, since I just got kicked out. There is a river I could go. Underwater crap. Oh. There are some dangers apparent. There's an interesting isolated pond nearby. Let's see. Be careful of the crocs. Not much around, but use caution very deeply. And just stay close to the shore. Stay close to the surface then. Should be good, probably. Alright, let's head over there. We also are very low on water right now. Maybe just... Oh, we're in the red. Okay, maybe I should stop by the nearest river. Anyways, next is this Plus Prehistoric Park. Well, I love that. I love that show. Yeah, suggests ceratopsy and head crests change when they reach sexual maturity. But the crests and the horns both definitely changed shape when they grew up. Horns in particular. See, Big Quack says animal features in the modern day often have multiple purposes. And CSX says hold something back a bit and gore. That's a Big Quack says, and let's see. So there's reasons to believe dinosaur feature. I guess this is supposed to be. There's no reason to believe dinosaur features only had one use. Next says, what other chaos shall I cause tonight? Well, Hoarding Bug redeemed the menacing. Nice redeem. And it's good to see you here, Hoarding Bug. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. And hope you have a good time here at the Isle stream. Unfortunately, I cannot do the redeem right now because I need to find water before I die. And I'll get to it soon. It's just I got kicked out of my last home by a bigger croc, so I kind of have to find a new place to live. New place. Let's see, where am I right now? Oh, I'm getting there. Is it down there? No, I don't think so. I wish that the smell system could better tell me where things are. Right, but I get to keep track of the menacing redeem. I will get to it soon. And I see next this is ooh, I know smirks. Alright, and Big Quack says, oh yeah, modern example, giant anteater claws are designed for tearing open termite mounds, but yeah, here we go. Those same claws also are used to occasionally one-shot jaguars, despite that clearly not being why they were evolved. And they can also hurt zoo workers too. I remember hearing about a story of that once. They're very dangerous animals, despite what some people may believe. They look cute, but they can be very terrifying when they feel like it. Also, redeemed Pets Dino. Oh, thank you for that redeem. I can switch to that real quick, at least. Since I have that as like, the right word for it. A preset, I guess. So let me switch over to that real quick. See, CSX says, I'd like to imagine that an anteater one day just found out how sharp his claws are, and when a jaguar, they just found out how sharp their claws are when a jaguar effed around and found out. Just showed up at a bad time. As a fun fact, when threatened, an anteater will T-pose. I think I remember hearing about that one. Yeah, by that point, if you aren't running, you're kind of screwed. Yeah. Oh boy. How do I get... How am I supposed to get down from here? I think I found it. We have stamina, so we can't run. We just have to very slowly crawl our way over to the water. Hopefully there's no Deinosuchuses in here, because I'm probably dead if they find me. Big Quacks, imagine if there was Xenosaur's T-pose when it felt threatened. That would be terrifying. Okay, I guess I gotta drink the water manually. There we go, hold E. Hold E, you fool. There we go. Very slow at it, but I think you're drinking. Are you? Also, ZSX says, okay, Quack, that's a terrifying image and I love it. Same. Okay, Holdy. Okay, there we go. Now it's going up. I could just picture a tickled chicken T-posting to assert dominance. The big Quack says, Tarbosaurus upon seeing this menacing display. Daddy emotes. As a Tyrannosauroid fan, yeah, I could definitely see it being like, yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that. Also, next they're saying, yes, I triggered the ultimate chaos. The Dino Giffinator. You have become Dr. Doofenshmirtz. As a ZSX, it's honestly though. Okay. We are safe now. We are safe. Probably. Can we get stamina back underwater? Can we rest here? Or sort of. I see our stamina getting back up. Honestly, though, if Vitarbo doesn't decide to just turn around at that point, it's natural selection. True, though. Then again, though, I mean, they probably should just try again with, like, an ambush, but they do need to eat, so maybe one would not be deterred by that, but probably would not end up too well for it. Also, Big Fox. Oh yeah, I remember. I never sent a screenshot of the Struthios in the Hell Creek exhibit, but like their colors are based on the prehistoric park ornithomimus. Oh, like all blue. That's cool. I like those guys. Also, next is this, and guess what? This Inator does. Guess what? This Inator does have a self-destruct button, but it's for the dino's own safety. It just makes fart noises. Okay. And the ZSX says, if it's hungry, it'd go for it. Yeah, like most animals, unfortunately. You know, you gotta do what you can for food because well, it's unlikely to ever come easy for you. Or it's not gonna come entirely easy. You're gonna struggle anyways, might as well, at least at times, might as well go for the risky option than risk starving. May not rest here, or... Okay, there we go. Try to heal up our... Well, we're not bleeding right now, but let's heal and get our stamina back up. Also, Big Quack says, Perry the Dinochirus, allow me to show you my latest invention. Behold, the Concavinator! I probably did a terrible impression both times. I tried to switch to a better one, but I think it might have been worse. Also, dramatic reveal. Bum, bum, bum. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this before. Well, I said something like this before in a past stream. Like, because of his name, Doofenshmirtz's favorite dinosaur would be Concavinator. And Dinochirus would be like the dinosaur version of Perry. Also, I mean, we have evidence of Tarbo successfully taking down Therizinosaurus, Barsboldia, and Dinochirus. It may be slightly smaller, but it's a very close relative of T-Rex for a good reason. Well, I mean, Actually, no. So, even though it's slightly smaller, it is still a close relative of T-Rex at the end of the day. And also, ZSXs. I mean, when every good food source is the size of a minivan, at least nothing is going to be easy. And that's why you gotta be tough too. Like, large tyrannosaurids. They were like the main thing keeping ecosystems in line. Well, their ecosystems in line. Because if they weren't around, like, who in Hell Creek is going to fudge with a fully grown Triceratops or Edmontosaurus? And who in the Nemgen Formation is going to mess with a Bosbolia, Therizinosaurus, Dinochirus? And then in the Dinosaur Park Formation, like for Daspletosaurus and Gorgosaurus, if they weren't around. Parasaurolophus, I think Centrosaurus, Styracosaurus, Olophocephalus. Like, who else is gonna mess with those guys? Also, I mean, it's slightly smaller, but the bite strength didn't scale. I guess that's true. Like the width of its snout and everything, it's thinner than T-Rex too, but still in effect, like still plenty strong enough to deal with what it had to deal with. You see, Asian Dino says, "I just made it, and you look like you're dying." A little bit, but we're actually healing from nearly dying. Yeah, it's good to see you, Asian Dino. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream. Right now, we are at Dinosuchus here in the Isle of Arima branch. We just got our health and water back up, and now we're just waiting for both our stamina and our health to get back up. Apparently, I'm temporarily infertile. I think I know where I got hit, apparently. I can relate to that Allosaurus. Yeah, it's a big question. I mean, what's a Therizinosaurus gonna do when the dinosaur with a hydraulic press of a jaw bites down on its spine in an ambush? Exactly. Like, I feel like with a lot of these powerful dinosaurs, it's kind of just who's gonna get to hit in first. A Triceratops would gore a T-Rex with his horns, but a T-Rex can also tear off a Triceratops' head. Or at least I think it would do that when it's feeding. But like in terms of hunting, maybe it could still, if it gets a lucky, there's a lucky enough angle, it could maybe go for the neck. Very difficult with the frill in the way, but it could go for like a bite to the leg, incapacitate it. And for most other dinosaurs, neck bites, we done. Especially in Montosaurus. I feel like it has the most specimens that have pathologies from T-Rex. I think there was even a specimen that a T-Rex healed T-Rex bite marks. But yeah, either predator bites first and gets away, or just kills them. Or the predator is gonna get retaliated against, and that's not gonna end up good for them. CSX is, I mean, if you look at it at a theory, like half the thing is neck, so yeah. If you get past the claws, like you go around behind the theory, it's in trouble. And next it says, let's see, it makes fart noises because it never hurt the dino. Also, Asian Dino says, youch. Yep, still temporarily infertile and wounded. Also, side note, we are subadults now. Nice. We're getting fairly big. That's a big quack. So that's still a hell of an impressive feat. All this talk about the Nemgen is making me excited about work on the Nemgen area in Paleo. Oh yes. Again, best of luck to you with making them packs. And I look forward to seeing your progress on the Discord. So to be fair, an Advantosaurus is basically a walking boulder, so it's pretty hard to kill it. It is very chunky. It could probably tank, I'd say like bites to the back. It could probably walk off. Maybe parts of the tail, but like the neck is, that's always a killer. Then again, even in Prehistoric Planet, I think we saw like a hunting scene where the T-Rexes did target the neck, but it was still able to try to continue. It was able to still continue running away, even though it was probably in like immense pain. But then the other one joined in, and then it went down. Like against the hydraulic press of a bite, as tanky as your neck is, it probably would not be able to bear through it for long. I can't wait, but like at that point you have to be able to use your mass to shake off the Rex and then continue running, or well, you're gonna die if you don't. But that is definitely possible for an Edmontosaurus. It is the largest creature in Hell Creek. Assuming a Lamosaurus didn't ever take vacations further up north. I think it should be able to use its mass a good amount of the time to shove off a Rex before the bite becomes fatal, but T-Rex it probably had a strong grip to go with its bite too. So I don't know. It's also quite bulky in its own right, so it's not going to be like shoving a piece of paper away. But while we're on this subject, I would like to say, like, wouldn't it be cool to maybe see, like, rather than, like, T-Rex getting killed by Edmontosaurus easily with a stomp, or T-Rex killing Edmontosaurus easily, maybe seeing the two of them use their weight and like push each other around, like a grappling match between the two largest animals in Hell Creek, like knocking trees over and stuff, like what happened in Jurassic Park 3 during the Spino and Rex fights. I think that'd be kind of sick. I give respect to both of them during a fight. Anyways. Next is this. Let's see, it's why I'm always putting duck season posters over the dino season posters. And the effects is when you can just lay down and crush bones. Yeah, when dealing with a Rex bite, it's really just a matter of time before it breaks through. Like, it is not something you're going to take 0 damage from, unless. Actually, no, if it has a good bite on you, eventually it'll probably even break through, like, the tail of an Anki. It's just that the Anki's not gonna let that happen. It's not gonna sit there. It's gonna be shaking around, yanking his tail out. Like, if for some reason you decide to stand there and do nothing, eventually a T-Rex bite is gonna break through. Also, big progress. Honestly, it's, like, important to note that just like modern predators, the majority of successful Rex kills were likely on young, old, and injured individuals. Because even though it's usually not easy to get food, you're not gonna want to get food by hunting. I can't wait, but you're not gonna want to get food by hunting fully healthy adult specimens. Like some of the most the kind of prey that is the most well equipped to fight back against you. Pull an Anakin or go after I can't word, like just weak, injured, or the sick. Any kind of impairment to their ability to fight back, take advantage of, because honor is not something animals care about. If they do not get their food, they will die. And if they do not choose the right prey, they will also die, so... Or they will either die or face probably an injury that will incapacitate them, make them less capable of hunting, and then die. They gotta choose their battles right. So CSX is true. Plus, by doing that, they are doing the herbivores a favor by weakening... Well, by weeding out the weak in their herds. Well, weeding out the weak in their population or herds if they're a social animal. So only the toughest ones get to survive and pass on their genes. That's a big Quaxus. Funny thing is that the Rex's next level bite was probably more evolved, so it could eat more of the carcass rather than assisting in hunting. You know, I would like to make good use. Oh, hi. I mean, I'll take advantage of this food, but I have to start running from whatever killed this. Okay, grab food because we need it, and then run for the hills. I really wish we could change the camera better while we're eating. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea that's like, hold on. Okay, keep eating. We need as much food as we can. We can't be wasteful right now. I can't angle it right. I don't care anymore. I want to get out of here. We're still injured. I don't know why we haven't fully healed up yet. It's deteriorating. Yeah, I don't care. Are we bleeding or health / locked health regen decreased? Okay. Health decay increased. Jeez, okay. But yeah, back to what I was saying before to be quick. I like the idea that like T-Rex was like, I want to eat everything I can of my food, including the bones. What do we get a stronger bite? Oh, I have basically a steel bear trap for a mouth. I can use this to kill things. Sweet. Oh, PayPal. Get over here, PayPal. You're probably too fast for me. Fudge. He knows a velociraptor. Not velociraptor, but like an omniraptor over there. Oh, hi. Damn it. Okay. Oh, shoot. I feel like I'm dead. I'm pretty sure he's consistently getting bites off on me now. Dang it. I don't know what I heard just now. Okay. Gotta go this way. Okay, yeah, I'm dead. Dang it. Oh well. Anyways, ZSX says just a sumo match? Heck yeah. That would be cool. Yeah, dang it. Even though I know to not trust them, doesn't really matter when they're a bit bigger than I. Did not get vengeance on the boars either. Well, mainly because I kept sticking to the water rather than searching them out, but I don't feel like I was big enough yet. They quacked out. Like, Rex could probably eat nearly every part of our carcass, definitely. Yes, excess, yep. Excess. Up to next time to Dino, I need a shower. Alright. See you next there, and CSX, there's a solid theory that the insane bite was evolved to eat bones to get the most out of every kill, like Tasmanian devils. Sounds about right. Us big quacks and hyenas as well. Ooh. See, are there any eggs, maybe? Okay, nope. Darn. Asian that is the survival of the fittest for you. You did not successfully make it for the hills. Oh, but I tried. I guess I'll be a Pteranodon again. I don't really know what else to do. I definitely cannot get payback against the Deinosuchuses. I mean, I could if I survived long enough to get to a fully grown Deinosuchus, but there seems to be other larger Deinosuchuses in every water body right about now. You can still get payback on the boars at least, maybe. Also, CSX says, at least, let's see, and that was probably the case given the sheer amount of food to sustain one wreck, so being able to scavenge any leftovers if needed is pretty important. Big Fox says, bro, just evolve the ability to teleport. Man, I wish I could do that on the spot. Let's see the email there. CSX says, if only. Why haven't you learned how to teleport yet? You're so bad at evolution. So bad at it. I don't know if I should be flying too high when there's a thunderstorm going on. I don't know if it's implemented lightning strikes. I hope not. I just want to make sure. I'm pretty sure I read everything. I just gotta fly over to somewhere safe. Also, let me check. Really, this Pterodactylus is here. Interesting. Okay. Gotta fly my way somewhere safe. Hopefully, at least if I become an adult. I say if because I am very bad at surviving in this game, but if I become an adult, hopefully that should be big enough to handle a boar, maybe. So, CSX. I've got big things happening tomorrow, so I'm gonna head out for now, but have fun. Alright, CSX. Take care, have a good rest of your day, and bye-bye for now. Now, I just gotta... Hold on. I need X so I can have good night vision. And I just gotta hide and get more stamina. As the big fox is... You're so bad at evolution, panda haters. And they are kind of... Actually, no, not really. More so like what we know about captivity that makes them seem like bad animals, but they're a lot better in the wilds. They just kind of happen to be too specialized at one thing, and then humans showed up messing up bamboo forests, and yeah. They just made the unfortunate mistake that quite a few animals do in evolution, that is being a specialist. But also, just call me Zeeb. Alright, I can do that. Big Quack says, Big Zeeb. You know what, I'll call you the Big Z. Though, that might cause me to mess up your name with Big Quack, but I'll probably mess up names anyway, so... Big Quack says, nah, they're perfectly adapted to their environments. But again, like, because humans, problem is we're destroying their environment. Like, humans showed up, bamboo forest is going down, yeah. But for the most part, like, they're actually doing fine. Well, they would be doing fine. But still, like, the fact that, they were specialists. It is a problem because, ow. Even if it wasn't us, like, any change that could have caused problems for bamboo would have ended up causing problems for them. Like, if for some reason the climate changed to a level where bamboo was starting to die out, then the pandas would die out too. Whereas more generalists will be able to adapt and find something else. Also. Real humans is Z, humongous Z. But also, what did I do with the bamboo forest? I don't know, real human. You tell me. Fake quacks, I just think bullying pandas for being a failure of evolution is ridiculous. Also, I'll never blame you for the extinction of pandas, don't worry. Unless. Also, yeah, that's just the nature of being a specialist. Like, it's not bad, like, well, entirely bad. Like, you have a good thing going, but if anything happens that threatens your niche, then you're in trouble. Well, I get it. Like, that's not an exclusive problem for pandas. Like, other well, all specialists kind of suffer from this. Well, actually, no, they all suffer from this. That's the problem with being, like, a specialist. Like, polar bears, for example, I mean, they don't have a choice normally, but, like, they're very reliant on the ice for hunting. So when the ice goes away because of global warming, because of humans, then they're in trouble. So I trying to press spacebar to go up, but I can't do it. Yeah, that doesn't make them a failure. They just capitalized on a food source that was abundant and untouched, but then humans came in. They made what was a good choice initially, but then they could not anticipate hairless, highly evolved primates showing up and being like, let's cut these down. We humans just look. I may have gotten rid of this one panda who was really good at kung fu, but that's about it. You were the one that ruined Kung Fu Panda 4. Also, big quacks. I love making specialists and speculative evolution, so it annoys me when people act like they're complete failures. I will say, like, it is definitely a flaw that's, I guess, like, I can't word. If the thing that makes their, like, part of the thing that their niche, depends on is gone, they're kind of fudged. But for the time, it is a good thing, like, if they're able to find a niche that no other animal is, occupied. Oh. Right here. I guess it's more like a risky thing. Like, I don't know the word exactly. If you're lucky enough that's the thing that you need for your niche, nothing happens to it, then being a specialist is good, but like you're banking on a lot there. High risk, high reward, I guess. And again, what may seem as like not that high of a risk can also come back to bite you. Like a lot of carnivores during the Cenozoic, they became specialists of hunting megafauna. But then when all those megafauna died out, they weren't able to hunt the prey that was left, which were too fast and nimble, and then they ended up dying. So even though megafauna was abundant back then, it would seem like it's not that, like, I can't wait. Some people would think, like, kind of a generalist, sort of, ish. Lots of different different kinds of megafauna that was living back then, but something came in and which I'm pretty sure was climate change. They all went out in one big swoop. I think I see something moving over there. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, great for short-term success, but hurtful in the long run. So you really need to hope something bad doesn't happen, because you can never anticipate when it will. And it can come in like the most insane ways that you cannot, well, I mean an animal can definitely not predict it, but even humans, if they were in their position, would probably not be able to anticipate it. Because even though we're good, we can make decent enough predictions based on educated guesses. You can't tell the future. No living thing. No living thing can. You guys, we're all specialists. You kind of just have to hope for the best. And also, Big Quack says, "Gray wolves eating fish, watching cave hyenas starving." I feel like gray wolves are a good example of this. Like, they are pretty generalized in what they can hunt. Packs of them can take on large herbivores, but individuals can go after fairly small prey and sustain themselves with that, like some hares and whatnot. They can take advantage of salmon runs too. They can get fish to eat, as you mentioned. Plus, I mean, I guess it's very specific for wolves, but like you could also just befriend the local apex species that's taking over the world, and make yourself their best friend. Also, Wasabi's chat key. I hope I pronounced your name right. I'm sorry if I didn't. I'm very bad with names, but on the specialist notes, if I recall correctly, a species of roach that lived in only one cave within Simando and Guina went extinct in the wild. Fortunately, they do rather well in captivity, apparently. See. Again, probably messed up a lot of names there. Sorry about that, but that's interesting. Especially for like a roach going extinct. Normally, I think of them as like being some of the most well-adapted creatures out there. Despite the fact that I hate them, I can respect that much. That's interesting, though. I guess if a subspecies restricted to living in a cave, there could have been some problems in there. Are there any fish in here? I guess this is a specialist problem. Pterosaurs like Pteranodon, specializing in hunting fish, but when there's no fish, you're kind of in trouble. Also, Big Quacks. By the way, that fish joke is based in reality. That's partially what let gray wolves survive the megafauna extinction. Ooh, interesting. I've never heard of like gray wolves like regularly fishing, but that's interesting if they do. Like, I didn't mention them taking advantage of salmon runs, but I'm pretty well, I feel like it could be that, like, because of how many salmon there are. Most carnivores can just, like, go into the river and snatch up a fish. Or they could be taking advantage of leftovers from bears. Oh, oops. I want to have to look that up. Like wolves fishing. I don't see any fish around here. Also, it's not common in the modern day, but it was back then. Oh, I see. Like a slight dietary shift. Interesting. I don't think there's any fish over in this area. And not noticing any splashes in the water. Here. Oh well. And I'm starving again. Sure wish this could show me, like where some food is. Also, let's see. I don't know, it's been a minute. If only we had Wolfwalker here. That would be helpful. Probably the biggest wolf enthusiast I have ever met. I feel like they would definitely know. I mean, I'm pretty sure his main OC is an Anacyon. I remember back in the day, he was, some kind of snake. I forgot which one, though. And then switched to a wolf. See, very, very knowledgeable, too. Alright. I think this should be good enough. There we go. Lie. Find food somewhere. I think I was... Oh, good lord. I'm getting lost. Pretty sure that was where I was just at, so we're going to avoid that. Okay. Oh, an African rock python, if I recall correctly. That sounds about right. Do you remember his, that OC? I think he had like a hoodie. I think headphones? Could be wrong. But I used it quite a bit for some adventures back in the day. That was fun. Good lord. I miss the days when I was living just fine as a Dinosuchus. Just getting some fish from that one area. Ow. I need to learn how to land properly. I think his name was Rocky, but I'm not sure. Sounds about right. It could just be because I just heard the name Rock Python. I'm gonna look it up. I'm pretty sure because of what I do sometimes during adventures, I probably just refer to it as Snake Friend. Also, wait, it's 11. Hold on, I need to check. Did I do the post for today? Oh, yes, I did. Sweet. Or was it Python Friend? Oh, yeah, it was Python Friend. It was Python. But yeah, I've seen the OC you're talking about. We can't forgive when I just used the prehistoric planet Dinochirus before I drew Big Quack. You can forgive that though. I mean, it's a cool design for Dinochirus. Let me look it up. Oh yeah, but it is Rocky. I found the reference. Yeah, I did have headphones. Let's see, hoodie 2 and there's also some art of him with in Ushanka hats. Probably pronounced that horribly wrong. I'm so sorry. That's cool. Oh, gonna make sure our buddy's still alive here. Oh, I meant to say we can't meant to say forgets now. How dare you use the prehistoric planet's Dinochirus? You can never be forgiven. Also, I am about to run out of stamina. Oh boy. Let's find somewhere safe to land, I guess. I'll try to glide over there to the best of my ability. No water though. It's not that I can see. There's that thing over there, but I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Am I supposed to go in that direction or am I supposed to go over there though? I don't know if I'm pretty sure other pteranodons probably will see that too. I don't know if they're going to be friendly to me. Alright. Prepare for a hard landing. And avoid that tree there. Alright, here we go. Fill up a little bit. I guess we'll just keep flying for a while. Also, let's see. No boat slash kayak tour or oh, I'm dead already. Okay. I died flying. At least I didn't have to worry about a crash landing, I guess. Good lord. This game. Feel like I should have just went for I can't word it. I should have just gone for being a herbivore in Legacy. It would have been easier to find food, or maybe it could be a herbivore in here too. We'll see, but also, see, no boat slash kayak tour or balloon tour. If you could add any attraction to Jurassic World Evolution 2, what would it be? I think, what would be a good attraction? I mean, petting zoo, maybe? And then add some baby dinosaurs. Because they did have that in Jurassic World, the original, like the first film in 2015. Most horrifically, I remember one scene when the Pterosaurus broke out. I guess it wasn't too horrific. We didn't see what happened entirely, but I remember when the Pteranodons and the Dimorphodons were attacking the people. Like for a second, we get to see like a pteranodon trying to pull a baby triceratops, like carry it off. I think, well, like one, especially like some very small kinds of dinosaurs. I think Moros from Dominion. Was there a scene where like there was a kid playing with it, or but like some very small dinosaurs plus babies of larger dinosaurs maybe could be a good fit for a petting zoo. Also, Big Fox is so like let me cook. You have the board. You are free to cook. Well, this is an interesting little human base over here. And if anyone actually lives here, oh good lord, I think I heard a dialogue. Let's fly up. Okay, and then oh good lord, oh good lord. Okay, never mind. I was trying to land, but okay. Well, I'm dead again. See, have you ever fed a giraffe at a zoo? Oh, I don't think I have, but I've seen like pictures of people doing that, and also like I guess feeding other animals like elephants and whatnot. That would be cool to do in a dinosaur park builder game. Anyways, I see American Maid says, "Any chance peeps know when we're gonna get when are we gonna have Rex?" I do not know, sadly. I haven't really been keeping too much with the news for this game. Mainly just got back into Arima after playing the legacy version mostly. Just wanted to see some of the new stuff. Being a Pteranodon is absolute misery, just gotta say that. Good lord. Also, thank you just for the follow, American Maid. Appreciate the support. And hope you have a good time here with us. Also, Big Foxes, imagine a feeding station where guests could feed sauropods. That would be cool. And give people more incentive to have sauropods in their parks. In spite of how picky they can be in terms of their enclosures. Like, they may be annoying to take care of, but guests love feeding them, so... Also, American Maid says, Hera go brrr. Oh yeah, I think I heard about Hararosaurus now being able to climb. Is that right? Or could be wrong? Okay, there we go. Oh, I did it. Sweet. And he didn't even flop over. There we go. Let's see, any fish? Yeah, I see something going on over there. Oh yeah, I think I do. Oh boy. Likewise, I think an elevated path would also be extremely cool. Oh yeah. I think they had that back in Zoo Tycoon 2. I'm not gonna stop talking about it because I love that game. Oop, here we go. Oh, I got a big one. Can I eat it in the air or? No, I don't think I can. Oh, it's a catfish, I think. I see little whiskers there. I feel like this thing should be too big for me. I don't know how I managed to drag it away, but I'll take it. Also, I'm willing to deal with Brachiosaurus' annoying needs just to hear it sing across the park. That's a lot of ambience. Understandable. Oh, what the heck? Oh, what the heck? What happened there? Did I get hit by something? Just when I was finally doing good at this game, apparently. I'm guessing that was probably another Pteranodon. Okay. Well, I'm right back to where I died, so... Yeah, I'm just gonna say, I never liked J-Pog as much as everyone else. Was just because Zoo Tycoon 2 was way more fun. Agreed, I love Zoo Tycoon 2. It was the shiz. I like J-Pog too, but I did not play it nearly as much when I was a kid. Mainly because I don't know if I was able to get like the free versions and stuff. Or by free versions, I think I mean like find free versions online and what. Zoo Tycoon 2 was way more accessible. But even when I managed to get access to it, I forgot how exactly. Oh, hello there. Some kind of theropod. But yeah, Zoo Tycoon 2, and especially with the mods, I had way more fun with that. Oh, hello. Ooh, it's a Cerrado. Hi, buddy. Were you what hit me? Ooh. Oh, ow. I don't know if they're pteranodons or not, but it is a pterodactyluses that were mentioned before. What I saw before. Well, in the diet thing. I guess I'll have to train and come back to get vengeance on them. If I can find somewhere good to live. Alright. Now what's going on with that over there? I keep glitching out sometimes. Also, in the modern day, it's borderline unplayable without mods or at least editing the files to increase building limits. Base game is definitely outdated, but it was a classic. We're back over there again. So I don't know why I keep glitching every now and then again. Also, let's see, I was just comparing the unmodded versions to each other. When you get into mods, then Zoo Tycoon stomps even harder. True. I remember back in the old days, I forgot what it was called. I think it was Cretaceous Calamity. That was an amazing, I guess expansion packs they were called back in those days. Loved expansion packs. I remember, I think they actually made some pretty decent, like pretty good models, in later years for Zoo Tycoon 2. Like they made a really good Albertosaurus, and I think that might be one of the last dinosaurs they made. Unfortunately, but still. Love it. Is that food or? It is food of something. I don't know if I can eat it though. I probably shouldn't try because it's in the waters. Yeah. Oh well. Probably should not risk going back here, especially with whatever those flyers were messing with me. Okay. Gonna go over here. Eat. And then I'll fly off elsewhere, and then we can get payback on those sons of guns. I want to check. Oh, whoops. Well, that was a bad idea. I want to see like if I could like scoop up meat from that over there. The same way I can scoop up fish, but okay. Let's see. So Tekken 2 is still fun to play to this day, even without mods and all that on this hill. I'd probably still have fun with it. And let's see. In the modern days, I prefer mods that are in the original game's clunky art style. Understandable. I like the fairly high quality Alberta source that they made though. Let's see if I can show it to you guys. Cretaceous Calamity. Oh yeah, here it is. Hold on, let me show y'all the picture real quick. Oh, there it is. Oh, right over here. They made this model for Zoo Tycoon 2, and it is beautiful looking. And if I remember correctly, they did have sexual dimorphism too. That's a nice touch. Also, yeah, that's just a personal preference. So let me look it up. The Isle Pterodactylus. Let me see. Pterodactylus. Oh, interesting. Okay. Can they mess? Let's see. Can they mess with pteranodons or? That happened to me. Let's see. Continue. Let's see. Pose a threat to all small playable. Okay. Let's see. This little motherfucker one-shot me as a newborn pteranodon when I landed to eat a fish. Came out of nowhere. Okay, that's what's happening. This one. So they are pterodactyluses. Okay. Up. We're getting revenge later for those guys. And maybe when they become fully grown adults, we'll try and see what we can do against the boar. Honest. I wish there was like some kind of safety thing, like automatically make it so that we just hover above the water. Like, I'm pretty sure most pteranodons are not dumb enough to like just fall in and struggle to swim back. Anyways. It's just because as I've aged, I prefer playing those games to actually run a zoo rather than just play in a sandbox. Not that I hold anything against sandbox players. I get that. As a little kid, I loved playing sandbox mode. Just having dinosaurs run wild, let them do their thing. Even though it's not really the best for them because they kept on pooping a lot and getting sick. But it was kind of fun at the time. Also, big quacks. Paleo Park and Better Jurassic Park are sandbox parks. The Pterodactylus is a scavenger, I believe. Oh. I did see some things, though, apparently, like how they can be a danger to baby creatures, and apparently moderate ones, too. The Pteranodon can cling to trees to rest, but I'm not sure. Okay, let me... Come on. As in, like, climb, or... That'd be sick if we could. Okay. Just we'll have to rest and wait and see. Let's see, Pterodactylus Pteranodon. See, PSA to all Pteranodon. Let's see. Arrow. Huh. I think they say Pterodactylus is pretty darn annoying, apparently. From what I've seen. Hmm. I think it caused trouble for Utah Raptors, too. Let me see. Sort by newest. What? I thought this was supposed to be for the Isle. Hold on. Let's see. Isle. Search Pterodactylus. Also, let's see. Oh, seems you can cling to walls and trees, but don't regain stamina, which is lame. Oh. Dang it. Pterodactylus and stamina. I lost my fully grown Hararosaurus to three pterodactyls after searching for food. Let's see. Terra spawned instantly and killed me in 2 shots. Oh, okay. I wish we could play as these things. Good lord. You seem OPs. Okay. Got our stamina back now, though. Ah, come on. Fly. Fly, you fool. Fly. Kinda starting to want to play something else other than a Pteranodon. They keep getting killed way too easily. We're already running low on stamina after just getting it back. Just at 14%, though. Not like they take too long to grow up, apparently. Let's see, so... okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Yikes. So probably don't cling on to walls and trees like that. Alright, hold on, let me check. The state of Pteranodon. I guess also, apparently, Hararosauruses are now a problem for Pteranodons too, since they can climb. Not much helpful information here, apparently. I guess I should have expected that much from Reddit, but alright. Okay. Can you fly, buddy, or... Legs fractured and wounded. Can I not fly now? I can't jump. Okay. Trying to be a pteranodon in this game is apparently very difficult. Okay. I guess we just wait now. Hold on. Give me a sec. I don't know why Google keeps saying, do you mean pterodactyl instead of pterodactylus? Pterodactyl is the wrong term. Okay. Really don't get... Really does not say anything about, like, what to do about pterodactylus is. What to do. Or a pteranodon, at least. But, let's see. I mean, they are part of our diet, apparently. At, like, the very bottom under... just above goats. So we can get payback on them, and we get rewarded for doing so, but... How is the question? Oh, okay, hold on. Legs are no longer broken. There we go, now we can fly. Yeah, let's go find some fish, because we are on the verge of starving to death. Also, big question. I mean, at one point, Google used to say Palkia's type weakness was fairy and salamence. I remember that one. And I sure wish I had a salamence right about now. You know, now that I made a reference to one of Jaden Animations' Nuzlocke. Oh, well, I'm going to be safe and go above that bridge, then try to go under. But anyways. Well, does anyone want to see me attempt a Nuzlocke in Infinite Fusion? I've been considering doing it, but... I guess, do you want to see a bad player play Nuzlocke? Because I've never played one before. I've never played a serious one before. I think I tried one when I was a kid on this Roblox game called Pokemon Brick Bronze. But I always kept bending the rules for myself. I don't know. This time around, I have a chat to keep myself in line, so I don't keep breaking rules. I'm also not sure if it would be entertaining for anyone. I saw a fish over there, I think. Plus, I mean, I think fusions can maybe give me a slight hand. Oh, good lord, come on. Are there fish here? Or just... It looks like they are. Oh, okay. Oh, I can just do that then, apparently. I can just brute force my way into getting a fish. Sweet. Oh, whoops. Up on. See, Big Quacks, I would be here for the emotional trauma. It will probably exist a lot. You're not going to have you're not gonna have any shortage of that, probably. I can already imagine having a team getting wiped long before the Elite Four. I have watched people play Nuzlocke before, but I don't know if I've I guess gotten the kinks worked out as to like what they do and like stuff like that. Like, all the details sorted out. Like take what I've learned from them and maybe be do a good job with Nuzlocke. And okay, needs to rest real quickly. I only have two of the same thing over there. 98 and 29%. See, schooling fish and crab. I think there's chickens here. Well, somewhere on this map. So interesting. Why are we still bleeding quite a bit? 20% now. Any pluses I can say about this guy? At least they don't take too long to grow out. I think I'm not going to risk just jumping into water after some fish again. Right. Honestly, I want to see if this rock can give us like a decent enough vantage point for us to actually fly, rather than just fall into water. And wait until we get some more stamina. I'm not sure how much I can wait. We are not looking the best of shape. I can at least get some water real quick. Get stamina back while we're drinking, or we should. Like, we aren't doing anything when we're doing this. But I don't think we are. So have you seen the Salty DK Dance friend lock? I don't think I have, but I'm pretty sure I know what a friend lock is. I think it was the last Nuzlocke Jaden did with Alpha Ray. Like, it was with Alpha Red, or is it called a friend lock, or? I think they had a different word for it, but I'm pretty sure it's the same thing, and I'm gonna drown. Okay. Well, the quote Quadra, favorite dinosaur of the Isle, the Void. And I'm dead. Oh no, that's a soul link. Okay. Yeah, I think that I remember the term now. Thank you for reminding me. Good lord, living as a pteranodon is a nightmare. It was a friend lock. Oh, okay then. I was like, what? Why is it all so dark right now? That explains it. The friend lock is where you, the Pokemon in your party, are controlled by your friends, acting like the players in a D&D session. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Hmm. I feel like there are many ways that could go badly, but kind of want to see if anyone's up for that. I guess not for right now because we still have stuff to do in Pokemon Infinite Infusion for my main. But after that, like after we finish the game, and we start doing reruns, I guess, of the game. I want to see if there's anyone that's up for that. Like in the meantime, so you act as the party leader, picking who's in the party essentially as the DM. Interesting. Let's see. So how do we start? Nines. All right. I fully recommend at least watching season 1 of the Friend Lock. Is great. Okie dokie. Would you be up for joining the Friend Lock? Ooh, there's a river. Let's see, any splashes? Not too much. You don't want to fall. I do want to check out their friend lock when I get the chance. What were they called? Salty DK Dan. Okay. And also Big Quack says, "Oh, absolutely, awesome." Yeah, one person ready for it when it happens. Now we need. I guess we need a total of 6, wouldn't we? Or when we get a full party. And then we have the wheel, so we can use that to decide who gets what Pokemon. Also, I guess another bonus of this would be that you guys know, at least a lot of you guys, I feel like, have a good idea what to do in terms of Pokemon, whereas I'm kind of a newcomer. So having you guys be able to decide everything for your mons would be very helpful. I think it's mostly just party setup that I need to worry about. Minimum of 6, yeah. Oh, a minimum of 6. I guess maybe if every Pokemon is linked to a friend, that makes sense. Or gets backups if someone can't make it for some reason. Alright, back here now. Oops. That weird symbol I kept seeing before isn't here anymore. Oh well. Let's see. Salty has like 4 million friends, so we assigned a specific friend to each Mon he caught, so if their Mon died, they had to leave the friend lock. Damn. I mean, it is what it is, but still. Oh boy. 11 now. I don't know how much 1% is for a Pteranodon. But any percentage for this guy in my hands is already an achievement of his own. I think I would probably want... Also, the video was hilarious, not gonna lie. I kind of want to... I guess I'm gonna have 6 people and like maybe... I'll give them the chance to reincarnate with more Pokemon that I catch. They can choose where their soul goes to next. To some of the other Pokemon I catch. Like in the box and whatnot. So they were essentially just edited VODs, I see. I mean, I like those kind of videos. Like, that's basically just what, like, Theros videos are for a lot of fighting games. Let's see, either cutting down unnecessary time or adding silly animations made by his friends. Yeah, that's just like Theros. I want to see those. That's fun. I wish I could give that a try, but unfortunately, I do not have the money to pay for animators. Someday, maybe. And I don't know if I want to risk it, especially with, I can't word, the Pterodactylus is being around here. And maybe his friends or fans. It's... I gotta be careful because I remember... I don't know if it's still around, but probably is. Like, there's still Deinosuchus. Oh, okay. I can't fly up right now. Alright, then. Let's land. Alright, get our stamina back, and I guess we gotta go find somewhere else to live. We can't really stay like this. Alright, go into the map. We follow follow the river. You should find somewhere suitable. Anyways. Let's see. Big Quack says Pterodactylus when Frontier adds Pterodactylus over it. But right now, I say F Pterodactylus. I'm good. It got ignored. You know, I did just do a Paleofact on it not too long ago. But like, I do also appreciate that Frontier did go for like some more obscure creatures. Like they could have gone for like the first one of the first pterosaur ever discovered, or I think I'm gonna die again. But I was gonna say they could have gone for the first discovered pterosaur, or they could go with an obscure one, and they went for that. I think that's interesting. Anyways. Starting to consider maybe playing as a different creature because... Oh, because Pterodactylus was in the novel? Oh, never mind then. I don't remember that. Can we make it? Okay, come on. Unless we get eaten by a Dinosuchus right about now. I don't remember seeing if Pterodactylus being in the novel. Interesting. I had to look back on that novel. It's been a while since I've read it. Well, let me check. I think I saw a weird shadow for a second. I thought that was something. Pterodactylus. Jurassic Park. What role did it have? Let's see. Lived in the Isla Nublar a lot. Aviary. See, they were discovered to have a hostile, territorial behavior. They were attacking maintenance crews. Ah, interesting. They were confused by characters for Pterodactylus, but Alan Grant recognized them as Pterodactylus. See, interesting. That's cool. Yeah, the pterosaurs kept in the aviary in the novels are confirmed to be Pterodactylus, so they had a prominent role where they attacked Alan and the kids. Huh. I don't know why I forgot that scene. That sounds cool. Oh? Yeah, another Pteranodon. I don't know if it's gonna eat me, but it looks fairly small at least. Hopefully it's friendly. Actually, hold on, I wanna see if there's anyone I can talk to. Okay, I gotta risk it because we kinda need to fish right now. Oh, okay. On. Just one. Oh, come on. Also, Automod did not like that. Oh. Hold on, I'll fix that in a bit. I just need to make sure I don't drown. Okay, so we actually don't lose too much stamina while swimming, apparently. Let's see. OBS, what did it say? They steal Lex's baseball glove, and one of the kids says, and I quote, I hope they choke on it, and oh, okay. Sounds like Lex. Personally, I kind of dislike her from the novel, at least. Movie version is perfectly fine, I'd say. Well, minus that one scene, minus the T-Rex breakout scene when she was fidgeting with the light and not turning it off. The novel one was just a brat, in my opinion. I much prefer that they aged her up for the movie. And I don't know if I could be wrong about this, but I think I remember how she just constantly bragged to Tim about how she was like the favorite child of their dad, at least. because she likes sports like him, and he didn't like um Tim's dinosaur obsession. And she couldn't keep quiet during the T-Rex river scene. Almost got everyone killed if it weren't for the Juvie Rex trying to steal Rexy's kill. Which was a cool scene, but like darn. That kid really ruined it for me. Oh good lord. Just genuinely can't tell if it was Lex or Tim. I don't know. I didn't like him. I didn't like either of them. OMG phone, please let me finish. Please. Are you using like text to speech or text? Oh come on! Please let me climb up. Climb up. I think I'm dead again. She also introduced Alan to Ralph, the best character in the novel. I think it was a baby Triceratops, right? Or was it a baby Velociraptor? I think she sort of adopted both. Like there was both a baby Triceratops and a baby raptor that she kind of befriended. I don't know. I feel like Lex was the more annoying of the two, definitely in the novel. Tim was not the best either. I mean, I'm pretty sure he threw a baby raptor to some adult raptors from the big one's pack, and then they ate it. In other words, he killed a baby raptor. They didn't like him for that, but I feel like he's better. Also, no, I just have fat fingers. I see, and also, yeah, baby Triceratops. I don't remember the GB raptor's name. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think she introduced the raptor to Alan. I think he managed to catch it himself or something. Yeah, I'm game. I'm aware that I'm wounded. In his defense, he didn't know they were going to eat him. At the same time, though, like, for a carnivore, you don't just toss a baby of their species to them and assume they're just going to raise it up. Like, cannibalism, especially on youngsters, is very common amongst carnivores. Especially reptiles. Like, every crocodilian does this. I don't know. He's a kid, so I'll give him maybe the benefit of the doubt, but still. Again, still prefer him over Lex. And I feel like I might actually drown this time. Yeah, that's a big quack. Says, novel Tim is space as fudge. It wasn't. Again, he wasn't as bad as his sister. He was panicking and being chased by hungry raptors. I think we can forgive his lack of judgments. I guess. Like, he didn't have to throw the baby raptor at them. Like, he could have just kept running. And I think we are dead again. Yep. The real based one in the novel was Alan Grant. Like, dude took out 3 raptors, using poisoned eggs, I think. As like part of the finale. The book, if I remember correctly. Really, that's more impressive than almost anything anyone else did in the novel. Nice. Novel Tim was better than every kid in the films, and I'll die on that hill. Eh, I don't know if there's any kids in the films I particularly like either, but Camp Cretaceous kids, if they technically count, they were alright. I like Darius. I don't like that one dude. I got his name, but I don't know why I want to. Oh yeah, Kenji. Yeah, I don't like him. And that was a big quack. Is novel Alan way better than film Alan? Maybe. I don't know if there's anything really bad to say about film Alan, at least as far as I know. I think they're both. I think like they're both good. For overall though, like um because of the raptor kills, he's definitely more of a badass than Film Allen, who I'm pretty sure could not even properly shoot, like use a gun that he had for a little bit to even shoot the raptors. Like he missed everything. But also that said, oh, movie Howland, he far surpasses Novel Hammond. I hate Novel Hammond, and I mean, I'm pretty sure he's written that way. Like he's supposed to be the biggest a hole. He got what he deserved with the Procomsignathus. And there's nothing wrong with Film Allen. I just think Novel Allen's way more based. He's also a lot more of a likable guy. Understandable. I feel like the film one can definitely come across as a bit of a, I don't know the word for it, but like too much of a grouch, I'd say. He did warm up. He did warm up to the kids at least. So let's see. He's a great character, but I hate him. What? I hate him deeply. Wait, are you talking about like the movie Allen or the movie Hammond? The novel Hammond. Let me. I was gonna say he's definitely a grouch. He's definitely. But back to like novel Hammond. Like I prefer movie Hammond a lot more because novel Hammond again he's just biggest one of the biggest jerks. Also, I meant novel Hammond. Okay, he is a pretty good character, like in terms of being a stand-in for a lot of greedy businessmen and a terrible boss too. Like being very dismissive of Henry Wu and Nedry. I can understand Nedry actually betraying him in this version. I pretty sure remember him cussing out the kids when he found out that they were the ones that were messing with the PR system, causing the T Rex roar that scared him and caused his injury. But as he was doing that, I think I remember him saying that the only reason he brought the kids over was um I think it was like to help convince his lawyer, which wasn't actually was it? I forgot, but basically just convince I think it was Ed Ridges to not let the park get shut down or something like that. Also, let's see. He's well written and all, but I was absolutely cheering when he died. Same. And like movie Allen just fine. Like he's a good antagonist, but I kind of prefer movie John Hammond because unlike well, it's not too stereotypical, like some nuances, like how he even though he was a jerk to Henry Wu, I did like that he had some tact and like Henry Wu's plan to make um slower, more sluggish dinosaurs. He didn't go for that. Like he wanted to give people real dinosaurs. Like for the most part, I prefer movie Hammond because unlike mostly stereotypical business greedy businessman, movie Hammond was generally a pretty good guy. Like he meant well, he just messed up a bit. I think movie Allen in Jurassic Park 3 put it best. Like worst things imaginable worst things imaginable can come from the best of intentions. Like when he greets the kids at the beginning of the movie, he's generally happy to see them. He's very nice to Grant and Sattler when he introduces himself at the dig site, even though he did kind of barge himself into their trailer and like I think was taking some kind of bottle from them. I don't know if it was beer or anything, but at least for the most like after that he was being very nice and hospitable to them. And like he was like a friend. I don't know. He's more dismissive of Ian Malcolm's preachings rather than being spiteful of him. I think. Unlike the novel Hammond, who just despised him a lot. Let's see, like movie Hammond, you can relate to more because he seemed like a person that's genuinely just wanted to make a cool park of dinosaurs for kids and other people. You can relate to that a little more. If you were in that position, you would definitely want to have a dream like him. Like, we can recreate dinosaurs. Well, let's do it. Like most people would probably not would think about whether or not they could, rather than whether or not they should. Not just Hammond. Anyways, Automod apparently hated something again. Yeah, movie John Hammond felt like generally just wanted to share the wonders of the park with the children of the world. And never forgets that, unlike the movies, the novel had a modern day animal actually kill a dinosaur. Oh yeah, I think it was some kind of primates or something that was eating a Procomsognathus on the mainland. That was the cool scene. I mean, granted, it's a small dinosaur, but still, it is interesting. Like they actually had a modern day creature kill a dino. I never forgets that. And then Automod does not like the unalive words. True. I'm questioning why part of that message was cut off there. That's weird. Ooh. Probably no fish in there, but yeah, I don't know why that excited me when I saw it. Oh, it's a howler monkey. Huh, interesting. Oh, what's that? Oh, oh, whoa, wait, oh wait, no. Hello. Thanatosauruses. Hi, guys. Oh, there's plenty of fish in here, too. How did I not get a single one? There we go. Fish. There we go. Eat. Boom. It was in Costa Rica, right? I think that's where like a lot of the mainland stuff happened, or not sure. That's a plus side. I'm happy that we get to see some other dinosaurs again. That was unique. The Nanto is here. I wonder if I could go make friends. I mean, they have no reason to attack me. Let's see, Big Quack, my headcanon is that the reason they restrained the bull in Jurassic Park when they fed the raptors was to prevent any potential injuries to the dinosaurs. And yeah, it was Costa Rica. I see. Also by the bull. Do you mean like the bull Rex or? Oh wait, no, you meant the bull that was in like the crane in the yeah. Wait, now I'm dumb. Yeah, like the bull that they lowered down into the raptor enclosure. That was to prevent any potential injuries to the dinosaurs. Probably, I can imagine. Like even though the JP Raptors were tough and were especially treated as like horrific killing machines in the novel, I feel like a bull would definitely cause some trouble for them. I'm kind of concerned. I am concerned by the fact that also been running in the water there. Like I'm concerned by the fact that the Tenant. Never mind. I was gonna say the Tenantosauruses are not hanging out by the water. Like as in maybe they know there's something dangerous and they only came for like a quick drink and then left. The Tenantos are chasing something. Ah, shoot. Oh boy. Come on. Don't die. Up, hello. Hi. Okay, Tenanto is friendly. Yeah. I'm just trying to learn how to fly and catch fish. Hello. Small one there. And I try to think about it. I don't think I've ever gotten you guys to full-grown adulthood yet either. If I went for one of you, maybe I could have actually been a fully grown adult by now. Instead of constantly dying as a pteranodon. So speaking of which, we're at 16%. So very slow. I think now that I have these guys' protection, I might as well go for full stam. Just to be safe, the next time I try to go fishing and I fall in the water again. Something as simple as a scratch would be difficult to treat just because of how aggressive the JP Raptors are. You likely need to trank all three at the same time to prevent infections, and that's true. Or worse, them killing and eating each other. I mean, they basically did. Oh, server restart, but Like, they basically do that in Jurassic World Evolution. Like, as from what I've seen, if you tranquilize a dinosaur near a carnivore, there's a chance they can kill the tranquilized dino. Yeah, of course, I think we all agreed that the raptor pen was absolutely inadequate for them. Yeah, absolutely. Probably part of why they were so aggressive. Like, they mentioned that they were like as fast as like a cheetah in the movies, but they gave them a pen the size of like a dorm room. And there were multiples of them living together. Like, they absolutely felt cramped as heck in there. Like, Rexy, and she was aggressive too, but she had a pretty decently sized enclosure. I feel like she was probably more so curious about her environment. I got scared when I saw something moving in the distance, but there was just another Tenanto. These guys have a really big herd, honestly. I wish I could have been part of that. But we can't just get into eggs or anything like that. Well, at least whenever I oh, there's a Packy. Whenever I was in the selector, there was never eggs available. Hello. So we got Packies and Tenants just chilling. I see Forrester here with some emails. Thank you for using that, Forrester. Good to see you again, and hope you're doing good still. We made some friends here. Still no progress on, well, not much progress on growing creatures, but just a little bit of peace with some dino friends. I'll take that. Let's see. I mean, that pen might have been large enough for a pair of IRL raptors. Probably. But then it'd be the wrong biome because it's not, okay, there we go. It'd be the wrong biome for them because it's not desert, but a little bit of I can't word, like, a little rearranging of, the stuff they had. Like, just get rid of all the plants, add some sand. Probably would have been fine. Bit unnecessary for, like, the walls, though, like. I don't know how I describe it, but, like, the kind of fences you would have for like a zebra enclosure would probably be enough for them. Right, fly back to the Tenant Friends. Although I don't know how good real life um velociraptors could have been at jumping, so maybe that's not a good idea. Let's see. Like barbed wire fence that you'd use for like a chicken. Like 4 chickens. So server restart in 1 minute. Alright. Oh, whoops. Oh, probably should have saved logged out. Hold H. Oh. Oh well. That's a big quack says, prior to the big one being introduced, they had 7 or 8 in that paddock. Yikes. Big quack says, yes, yeah, server restart, better save log out, yep. Yeah, and then the JP Raptors are larger than Deinonychus, which I don't think could live comfortably in that enclosure. 8 especially, that's way too many for that. 10 seconds, oh shoot. Dino has got to save his mighty flyer. If it's too late, does that still count? Or like mostly safe? Or Just a couple seconds away. Alright. I think we did it. Alright, what do we do next? Like, how long do we wait after the server restarts? While we're on that we're onto another subject, I guess. How would you design, I guess, an enclosure for the JP Raptors? So bottom line, they're abusing the JP Raptors. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You are welcome. Like again, how would you design an enclosure for them? Considering they're like all their differences from real life Velociraptors and most other Dromaeosaurids. I don't know if we could just go off of like what you would do for like a real Velociraptor and just scale it up. It's probably not. Like I don't know. As I said, like I don't know if they would like appreciate being in like in a desert environment or. I mean, considering the ones from um I can't word like the Tiger Raptors from the Lost World and the JP3 Raptors like Quilliam. They seem to do like the JP Raptors at least seem to do pretty well in forested environments. Also, yikes. Probably be very similar to like a big cat enclosure. Oh, like with a moat, like pretty high walls that they can't reach people. I remember seeing those a couple times, especially for lions. I remember especially this one time I went to a zoo as a kid and I saw there were some lions playing. I don't know if I said this story before, but I saw some lions, two males, I think. They were playing with a large pink ball, but then it fell in the moat. One lion tried to go after it, but then immediately regretted that decision and desperately was trying to make its way to back to the edge. Well, it's presumably its brother. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure male lions would definitely not be getting along like that. But his brother was in the meantime, presumably brother, was just kind of walking around watching him. And then he managed to climb himself back out and then shake himself dry. I think it was just a funny moment. The king of beasts, just acting a bit clumsy. I don't know. Also, let's see. Probably a fence with an overhang with a hot wire along the top. Let's see. Their intelligence. Oh yeah, definitely because they're intelligent. They need enrichment. Necessitate a lot of enrichment, and they would likely be trained to enter a backstage area so they could switch out toys, puzzles, etc. When you mentioned puzzles, that immediately made me think of like what they do for crows or like other corvids. Like they give them little things to test their intelligence. I think that'd be super cool to see with raptors. Like imagine like putting some food in a tube and then giving the raptors a stick to like push the food out. I think that would especially be impressive for raptors rather like even more than crows because on top of knowing you can put stick into tube to push food out the other hole, but also it would be like it would know how to be delicate enough with the stick to not tear, like to not snap it in half and biting it. I say feel like the gentleness that it would have to apply to the stick would be interesting. Like would be cool to see. I mean, I feel like it goes without saying that you shouldn't break the tools you're using to do a thing, but for an animal, I don't know. I don't know if that intelligence is necessarily guaranteed. It'll be impressive. Also, there have been cases of unrelated males teaming up in the wild, but not super uncommon. Just not super. It's not super common, just not super uncommon either. Let's see. Maybe they could have just been friends. Who knows? Okay, but let's see. Join Q. Also sweet. It looks like our Pteranodon was safely saved. Let's see. I also feel like toys, puzzle feeders, ice blocks with meat in them, etc. Would really help the raptors be less aggressive. I think so too, especially the ice blocks with meat. I remember those from Zoo Tycoon too. I kind of wonder what other I guess what toys we use for animals nowadays would the raptors find interesting. Like a scratching post or a salt lick. Would they be interested in those or I guess just like giant balls too. Like I think I remember watching a video of a large cow. I think kind of being scared of it, like when it bumped, like when it headbutted the ball and I think like it hit a fence and then like started rolling back towards it. Like you got confused. Chew toys maybe it could be fun. Now, for what I've heard, I think I remember hearing something about how chew toys um are fun to dogs because they remind them of the sound of struggling prey or something. I don't think that I don't know if that's really the case. But if it is true, then that might be a bit of a problem for making the Raptors less aggressive. Let's see. One way reinforced glass would be an idea for viewing windows, giving the Raptors privacy when they need it. Oh, that would be great. Like the humans can still watch them, but the Raptors, at least at least anyone who isn't watching from above. At least I'd imagine the reinforced glass would be like for like I don't know what do we call like a downstairs area for observing the animals. It'll give the raptors more of an illusion of there's times when people aren't looking at them. Also, let's see, tires, scratching posts, pursuit balls. Oh, that's what they're called. Yeah, bones, jolly balls, beef shanks on a rope they have to jump to grab. That last one especially sounds cool. Because like I've seen people do that with tigers, or it might have just been like them throwing meat to tigers to eat. While we're on the I guess while we're on the subject of feeding, the thing they did in Jurassic World, where they release not wild, where they release animals, to be eaten by the raptors, like the pigs. Would you do that? it would be enrichment for them, but well, I mean, minus that. I don't know, like minus like that accident that happened in Jurassic World because a guy tried to get the pig back or something and then fell in the raptor exhibit. That's an unlikely scenario, and that dude was kind of just dumb. Like, would you do that? I feel like I definitely see people thinking like I see why people might consider that to be cruelty towards the pigs. Like not just slaughter them beforehand so they have a quick, easy death, and then feed the raptors. This could cause both. Well, I mean, it's gonna cause the pigs definitely, but like could also maybe cause the raptors somehow, like during a struggle, some injuries. Also, let's see. Some zoos tie up beef shanks for tigers to jump more. Ooh, cool. Also, probably not. There's a lot of other ways to successfully scratch the predator itch many predators have. Agreed. I will say though, um, it'd be cool to like, it'd be cool as like a guest to witness, I guess, unintentional enrichment. Similar to like what orcas get in SeaWorld when like random birds will just kind of fly by their living areas. Plus, on other zoo exhibits too. I think I've heard about some birds ending up in bad situations because they went in the wrong exhibits. But like how orcas, I think sometimes they'll put fish like very close to the edge of their tanks. A bird will come in and try to get it, and then the orca yoinks the bird. I feel that'd be kind of cool, like as a guest, to see raptors maybe taking advantage of some birds that come nearby. They can set traps, as I think was mentioned in Jurassic Park 3. I'd like to see Quilliam maybe sacrifice a little bit of his food on the ground for a bird to snatch it up, and then he snatches up the bird. And I think it's fun, like seeing, um, I guess seeing the intelligence of some predators, hunting prey when they can. Again, orcas with the seabirds. I think they were specifically. But also, let's see, like pinatas, ice blocks, the aforementioned beef shank on a rope. Definitely give them some good exercise. So honestly, the closest I'd come is maybe letting the carcass have a full-blown pig carcass. Let's see. I've seen lions at zoos catch ducks and pigeons, but that's just survival of the fittest at that point. Yeah, there are some poor decision making of those birds, but it's like a cool opportunity. Yeah, I'm confident the raptors would occasionally eat any squirrels or birds that made their way into the enclosure. Definitely. And again, like as you said, it would be survival of the fittest for those animals if they decide to make their way in there. Still gotta wait for the cues, I guess. Server to favorites? Sure. Alright. While we're waiting, though, they want to talk more about like this hypothetical, I guess our own version of Jurassic Park that we make. I guess starting with the raptors mainly. Let's see. If you're willing to land in an enclosed space with a predator, that's on you, man. True. I mean, sometimes they turn out alright. Like, I think I remember something about a bird falling in an orangutan exhibit, and the orangutan used a leaf or something to help the bird. Just don't land in a tank. Don't land in an exhibit where a predator's there. And most birds that survive to adulthood should know the difference. I guess it's a little more hard to tell with like if they were in our theoretical Jurassic Park because they're dealing with creatures they've never seen before. But in that case, they should know probably to avoid what is unknown to them. Also, see, I might be real. I think it'd be borderline impossible to keep sauropods in captivity. Definitely. Way too big. Too much. Like it'd be very expensive and also, I guess in general, difficult to feed them. Like, even if you get them a whole bunch of trees, we need to buy a lot of land, to plant those trees on, and to make sure that like there's still enough room for, the sauropods to move around. Plus, at least I feel like from a lot of reconstructions, like in documentaries and whatnot, sauropods seem to enjoy like moving around a lot, like traveling to find more food. At least large ones like Brachiosaurus and Alamosaurus. Oh yeah, you could probably keep Amargasaurus and Nigerosaurus. That's true. Like the extra small sauropods. If you like trying to keep an elephant, it's manageable. There's also those guys that are on Hateg Island. I forgot what they're called. Actually, Hateg Island would be perfect. Like, all the dinosaurs living there would be perfect for a zoo. They're just fun-sized versions of their mainland relatives. Also, hold on. I'm back! And the Tenontosaurus friends are too. Nice. Alright, let's see. Even larger theropods and hadrosaurs would be pushing it. I feel like definitely extra large hadrosaurs like Shantungosaurus would be very costly to keep. Mid-sized ones would be fine if you like. Actually, even mid-sized hadrosaurs would be a problem because actually no, I was gonna say like they want to live in like large herds. And like some like Myosaur will want fairly large nesting areas. No. Alright, let me try this again. Oh. Oops. Dang it. Yeah, like Shantungosaurus is absolutely out the question amount. Heck yeah. That would be a nightmare. Like, maybe... Oh boy. Okay, maybe some fairly large theropods, like... Ah, shoot. Oh, I did get a fish like this. Sweet. Okay, back to what I was saying before, like... I feel like Eutyrannus should be of a manageable size for a zoo. It's fairly large, but... not the largest Tyrannosauroid out there. Changosaurus to Alioramus. Ow. Hello. Okay, let's try this again. Nope. I wonder what the Thanatosaurus is thinking of me. Constantly just falling in the water. I feel like Fang's son from Primal. Like during that one episode in season, well, I mean, they only showed up in season 2. I guess like Fang's second children, I guess. Like when they're getting off the boat and like that one baby just kept running into the water, and Fang had to keep pulling it out until the other baby learned how to swim, and then the other one learned from watching it. Big practice. I think Allosaurus would be the max most facilities would be able to take care of. Any larger would be probably similar to trying to keep a great white shark in an aquarium. It's like maybe you can manage for like a little bit, but they're probably not gonna do so hot. And then I don't remember the exact reasons why great white sharks don't do so well. I think it might be something to do with the fact that like they're always on the move. Like they tend to like they're supposed to be traveling great distances throughout their life. So like how the little Tenantos are, well, the big Tenantos are protecting me. This is nice. Also, big quacks. So smaller ceratopsians like Styracosaurus or Chasmosaurus would do well in captivity. Possibly. Oh. Is that an albino Stegosaurus over there? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I feel like those ceratopsians might have some trouble because they'd want to live in large herds, but then again, like zebras do too, and like they live in fairly large herds in the wild, but they can manage with fairly smaller herds in captivity. Oh, come on. Okay, forget it. I'll just walk. Hello. Good lord. Oh yeah, that's definitely a Stegosaurus of some kind. Is it albino or? Oh, that one definitely is. That's pure. That is purely white. Hello. Hi. Oh, big one showed up. Hello. Hi. And back to the zoo thing. Let's see. If they're smaller than the elephant, I think space wise, the zoo should be able to handle them. Probably. That definitely puts a lot of Maniraptorans in. Unfortunately, that keeps Dinokairos out. Like most ornithomimids should be good in the zoo, probably. Depending on how social they were, they probably weren't as social as like they were in Jurassic Park movies. I could see them like being manageable, like similar to how ratites are kept in zoos nowadays. And especially dromaeosaurids with with debate whether or not they were social or not. if they're solitary, plenty of them are going to definitely be kept easily in zoos. And if they were social, most of them are small enough that they can support a small group of most dromaeosaurids. Even Utah raptors should probably be pretty manageable. If it did live in packs. Yeah, animals that exceed an elephant in size, I'd worry about. God rest the budgets of any zoo that tried to keep a Paracetherium. I guess extending to like the largest land animal that has ever existed. A little bit outside of the dinosaurs. Also, Big Quack says Pachycephalosaurus would probably do pretty good, but he needs some strong fencing. Oh, where'd everyone go? Oh boy. Oh, that's why everyone left. Oh shoot. Please don't die, please don't. Okay, we good. Pretty sure I saw a theropod here, though, so I don't know how long I should be staying. Oh no. Let's see. Of course, animals like Velociraptor, Mononicus, Ooraptor, Protoceratops, and Pistachosaurus would be great picks. Like, all of them would be perfect for a theoretical, I guess, prehistoric animal park. I'll just shorten it to prehistoric park because, you know. But yeah. Trying to think what else I would put in it. I'll put in this kind of zoo. I guess fairly small stegosaurids should be fine, like Kentrosaurus. And Kylosaurians too, probably. Probably preferable to go for like some smaller ones like Min-Me, but the adult, like, even like a fully grown adult Ankylosaurus should maybe be manageable. Maybe. As a prehistoric kingdom is literally prehistoric park the game, and I think we all need to acknowledge that. I mean, they literally got Nigel Martin for narration. I think they knew what they were doing. And Min-Me for sure, yeah. I don't know if this is a global chat or not. Let's see. Min-Me for sure, Polacanthus maybe. Oh, Utah Raptor. Yeah, I think Utah Raptor. I said it before. I don't know if, like, regardless if they live in packs or not, I feel like they should still be pretty manageable. Like, people, like, they're around the same size as a tiger, and yet people have, even though they're solitary, people have multiple tigers in enclosures sometimes. I think a Utah raptor should be manageable, definitely. And thus, basically every dromaeosaurid is now like um on the table for a zoo. So not a dinosaur, but shout out to Simasukis, which I could easily see filling a meerkat role. I can see that. Does they live in burrows? Plus a lot of well, a lot of not prehistoric, but a lot of creatures that went extinct more recently could like a lot of them definitely can be kept in zoos. In fact, I can think of one creature that was living in a zoo, but just went down. I guess more precisely, negligence went down. But like in a good zoo, like what we have nowadays, they definitely could thrive. Okay, there we go. Now I'm blind. Oh boy. There we go. Got a fish. Boom. Yeah, also animals like mammoths and smilodons, for example. And the example that I was referring to before, thylacines, they would be perfectly fine in a zoo nowadays. As long as you have good zookeepers that won't make dumb mistakes like locking them out of their sleeping areas. Or better yet, just have the zoo in like a tropical area where there's no cold. Then the thylacine would be perfectly fine. Also, I'm willing to bet that Parasitherium would have been too much for facilities to handle as well. Oh, definitely, yeah. Oh, come on. I think Microraptorians would have been like, not just if they were still around, they would not only be good zoo exhibits, they probably could even make for good pets, honestly. Considering how small they are, and I don't know exactly what they're. Can't worry, but like a good amount of their needs could probably be fulfilled by what we do for birds now, like for pet birds nowadays. With some exceptions, but I can see people keeping Microraptor as a pet. I'd be a little more troublesome than trying to keep a bird, but definitely not. I feel like it would not be off the table. And back to the zoo thing. Hello. I think I need like at least half stamina to be able to fly. I'm not sure. Let's see. Apparently we're a subadult now. I don't feel like a subadult. I feel like I'm still a baby, but let's see. Microraptors would 100% be featured in those cool animal shows, where they introduce you to animals like ocelots, owls, monkeys, etc. I can see that. Also, Ichi, definitely. Yeah, like they'd 100% be ambassador animals in zoos. Oh yeah, that would be cool to see also. Hmm. Trying to think of what else I would put in a put in a zoo. Oh, there's some herbivore friends. Let's see. What abelisaurids do good? I can imagine Majungasaurus probably being perfectly fine in the zoo. Like Carnotaurus, good deal bigger. Maybe manageable. As long as they have enough space to run. I'll say big quack. It's getting late, and I have work tomorrow. I have to head out. Good night, time. Okay. See you, big quack. Thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you here. Thank you for chatting with me for so long. I hope you had a good time here, and have a good rest of your day. And good luck before tomorrow. All right. Let's see. Look at the time. Also, it's 1:06, so fairly late for me as well. Okay, there we go. At least get a fish for my guys, so we aren't starving to death when we come back. So I did promise I would want like to stream slightly longer than usual. Oh, did I not? Did I mess up? I didn't eat the fish. Oh dear. Did I? Or pretty sure I did. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, we need to get some stamina. Try to get a fish, and then we can try to end things here. Cause I just while I'm waiting, I guess I'll wait for you guys to answer. Like, should I stream a bit longer? Or again, I want to make up for the lost time from before, like waiting for the game to download and. There's bleeding. Oh, good lord, Pteranodon is a pain to play as. Oh, I see my friends in there. Oh. I can't see nothing. Okay, yeah. If I can survive this. Yeah, I think I'll just end it here, or I might die. Hopefully not. Oh, hello. I have been having a rough day, buddy. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go to sleep and just hope future me will take care of that, maybe. I'm not really sure though. I I tried my best with Arima, but God, at the very least, being a Pteranodon is not fun. Alright, but yeah. Well, we're safe logging out. Thank you to everyone who stopped by during the stream today. Hope you had a wonderful time here, and I hope I was able to entertain you all with my hijinks in the Isle and attempts to survive. And my multiple deaths as a Pteranodon. And the one death I had as a Dinosuchus. Or was it? I think it was 2 deaths, maybe. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, I died twice because first time was I died of hunger and thirst trying to find water. But yeah. Alright, there we go. Let's go over to Twitch and find somebody to read. Unless anyone feels like using the guide to raid redeem. Let's see. Oh, we have a Mosasaur friend, Garden Yen, who's doing a just chatting stream. Let's go check them out. Alright, put the raid command in, and you should go for watching a T-Rex playing the Isle to a Mosasaur just chatting. See every human says see a dino, see every human. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you had a good time here. Alright, to you and everyone else, again, have a good rest of your day. See you the next time I stream here on Twitch, which will be on Monday. Hope to see you on Twitter, Blue Sky, Discord, all the other stuff that I hang out on. And until next time, take care and bye-bye for now. Also, see Screaming Chicken says bye, Dad. Bye-bye, Screaming Chicken. Hope you also had a fun time. Alright. Just gonna wait to make sure anyone else that wants to say bye is able to do so. Don't want to miss any messages. Wait a little bit. It's at the halfway thing now for me on OBS, like the viewers are ready to raid thing. Just want to make sure I get to the loading screen and then clicking the button before that. Okay. Reaching the 4th quarter. Okay, now I'll say it now. I'll say it a final time. So goodbye to everyone. Have a good rest of your day. And bye-bye for now.